Our home. How's it going, everybody? Hey there, yippee-ki-yay. Here's to 3 clumsies. One can only dream. The legendary triple clumsy run. Hey there, Aaron W. What percent of my success do I attribute to my hours spent in the game, and what percent do I attribute to the divination crystal sitting just to the left of my monitor that allows me to see the future? Hey, I thought we weren't going to talk about that. Hey there, Pun Pun. Hey, Jankoviak. Hey, Zizification. Rum does make you clumsy, but clumsiness doesn't make you rum faster. It's true. Brown Bag in it, thank you so much for the 15 months of support. And hey there, Sean Bot. My content's been all over your YouTube last month, and you love it. Got you hooked in the good way. Excellent. We are indeed starting with a different stream game today. Monster Train features on the stream pretty regularly. I think I've streamed about 500 hours of this game now. And we're working on completing our second go-through of the logbook, essentially. We will be playing some more Slay the Spire later today, so if you hang around for a couple of hours, you'll catch the beginning of our Spire content. Conversely, I've streamed about 7,000 hours of Slay the Spire, Brown Bag in it. A lot more. Many, many, many more hours. So more than 10 times as much. I quite enjoyed checking out Beneath Oresa yesterday. We may have to try a couple casual runs of that as part of our content moving forwards. See how the other characters feel, at least. Show them off. Why not? Definitely enjoyable enough to play a couple more runs of, and familiar enough that most can watch and understand, seemingly. That part's pretty cool. We did win the run of Beneath Oresa. It was really close. Came down to the final turn against the final boss. We had just enough damage with our weird pseudo-rampage deck to KO the final boss, but had we been playing on any of the difficulty modifiers, I don't think we would have made it. Am I still working on the potato challenge? Technically, yes, although I haven't had a lot of Haven't felt called to it for the most part. Maybe we'll do some on tomorrow's stream if there's time after RimWorld. I have no idea how engrossing I'm going to find RimWorld. We might do 2 hours of RimWorld, we might do 6 hours of RimWorld. It really depends. But I haven't felt the potato bug in a little bit. RimWorld is tomorrow, that's right. Tomorrow, as a reminder, fun fact, is the last day of September, so it is time to wake up the guy from Green Day. As well as any friend who asked you to do that. Hey there, Helmshank. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor? Wait, is that a Deep Rock Galactic spin-off game? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I have not finished my BG3 run, but I did achieve all endings in Armored Core 6. And I enjoyed the heck out of it. Hey, wake up, the Goths are almost here. I enjoyed AC6 a lot more than I expected to going into it. And that's as somebody who's played a lot of Armored Core games. I think perhaps because I've played a lot of Armored Core games, I wasn't expecting this one to be that good. But it was. It was great. So, what expert challenge are we on here in Monster Train? Get some music going in the background, hey? Oh no. The bosses have stealth. But double stacks of all statuses. Okay, well that actually seems pretty easy. All status effects, huh? I guess that's probably good and bad. Interesting. And that would include Ember Drain if playing a unit on the top floor. That's kind of spooky. Let's see. What clan combos haven't we won with that we would like to try to cross off the list here? Wait, armor is a status effect, isn't it? Rage is definitely a status effect. Wondering if we go Hellhorned here. There's a lot of what about Hellhorn Stygian? Let's do. I want to do a good old Hornbreaker Prince run. Frostbite is also a status. We'll take that as the secondary card. Let's see how this goes. Depart. Oh yeah, armor is definitely a status. Look at that. Branding right. Apply armor 40. Ritual of battle. Apply rage 20. And we got 2 of these too. That's an amazing set of starting cards. Neat. So those are the modifiers for this run. The 18th Expert Challenge. For a reminder on these, once we get into, I think, the first combat, the exclamation point challenge modifier, chat command, rather, should kick in. And you can get a reminder on what the modifiers are. So, the Brawler version of Hornbreaker Prince gets bonus armor thanks to the double status effects modifier. And that multi-strike is going to scale incredibly well with the Ritual of Battle effect. It's a shame we're not being offered the Wrathful version of Hornbreaker Prince, which gains armor every time it kills a unit, and rage every time it takes damage, as both of those effects would be doubled. The Reaper variant is not getting a bonus. No, I don't think Slay plus 10 gets a bonus here. Trey338, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh, and we get Sketches of Salvation, huh? I'll play this game, sure. At the start of battle, summon 4 random units from the deck to the middle floor. Now we just add as big as we can find, chunky units, and let the chaos begin. You can also have a random imp every turn. That's kind of interesting. Or everybody adds Rage 6. I like everybody gets Rage 6. Take that. That immediately makes the champion very threatening. How did I like Beneath Oresa? I liked it quite a bit, actually. More than, again, more than I liked it during the early access period. Still seems like it has some issues with the 3D animations. The camera glitched out repeatedly. We did have one crash during our sponsored stream as well, which was a little bit eyebrow-raising, but it was smooth enough to get back into the action, and none of the bugs we found actually impacted our gameplay, really. Not surprised to hear they've already got a patch out fixing some of those crashes, too. Does the Vapor Funnel apply Dazed too? I do believe it did, Koryui up. But I think with Sketches of Salvation, it's going to be really hard for anything to get to the pyre. I guess that would have made it really nice just for the one fight where the enemies have haste. But I don't think it's going to matter too much, quite frankly. Although there is one boss that spawns with a haste minion, right? That thing's probably really dangerous. Let's do Frostbite 12. Very powerful. Am I putting the champ on the bottom? If I put him on top, we get Ember Drain 2. I guess we're going to go on the bottom. 18 by 3. Blam. Although perhaps on the bottom is where he was meant to be. Or on the top, rather, is where he was meant to be. That's a very threatening foot soldier. Does seem like a problem. Virtual battle does nothing as we get killed before we attack. Notably, enemies attack first, then your units attack. I guess that was not the right place to go. Hopefully the train stewards can solve everything here. This is only the first combat. So what's the play then? We need to torch you. Titan's Gratitude, you. And then probably kill you with this. So we do lose the champion. That's not great. More concerningly, it looks like we're about to lose 2 stewards, unless I can... I guess I can Branding Right you, or we can give ourselves 40 armor. Either way, right? He's going to do 40 damage, so they're kind of the same thing. I guess just Branding Right to kill you. That'll do. Oh, right. They have Stealth 10. This boss might just kill us, huh? Concerning. We can do the following, though. If we stack a bunch of Frostbite, it's not going to matter. So we need to draw 2 of those next turn. Yeah, this challenge is pretty sneaky. Oh yeah, we got 2. We get the... Yeah, that's already... Actually, we only needed 1. Easy peasy here. 35 Frostbite. Doesn't matter how much stealth you have. Okay. I was a little worried we'd lose the first combat there. Yoink. Spell weakness 2. It's pretty powerful, actually. I'm going to grab that as well. Oh, we haven't mastered this card. Deranged Brute. Rage on friendly units adds an additional +3 per stack. Oh. Oh, that's nasty. Notably, Rage is +2 per stack normally, so this is multiplying the effective Rage by 2.5. And Rage is doubled, and we start with 6 Rage. It is only on its floor, as all monster effects are. So that's going to be the Sketches of Salvation floor. That's pretty good. We definitely take that card here. And now the stakes are higher. We want to win this run because we have a rare card that we want to master. Good luck to us. First Divine Temple is next floor. We're absolutely going to go Merchant of Steel here. The units are king. We want to get some units and then upgrade their durability, probably. Quick is useful. Rage 7 is insanely useful. And what is our Stygian unit? Oh, ho, ho. Oh man, Nameless Siren is kind of nuts here. It can't gain Rage 4 in conjunction with the Deranged Brute. That's 20 attack power per spell. There is also the Titan Sentry, which does massive frostbite application. Kind of tricky to use here with the Sketches of Salvation, though. You want this unit to be in front, but they'll be randomly somewhere on the middle floor. Not necessarily in the front, therefore not necessarily the thing that takes damage. Yeah, we can make a quick Nameless Siren, meanwhile, which seems pretty insane. Could also maybe fuse it with the Deranged Brute. Or something. I'm actually not sure I wanted this Welder Helper, in retrospect. Probably didn't. Oh well. Let's take the Siren, for sure. Yeah, what we need is some defensive scaling now. Thankfully, Branding Right provides part of that. I was hoping to get some of that through the Welder Helper, but then I remembered that it works badly with the Sketches. Oh, but we can use it as an infusion. That's right. It applies armor 10, and then armor 10 to all friendly units. So if we fuse it with one of the 4 units that we're going to put on the battle line, it's going to give everybody armor 20. Which is pretty good, actually. That is some important defensive scaling. And a good note. But yeah, I think we absolutely want to put Quick on the Nameless Siren here. That's gonna be a nuke. Ideally, we will also want to make her somehow tough, or apply Multi-Strike. Multi-Strike would be the best thing. Even if I take the 100 gold here, I'm not going to be able to afford to reroll in another upgrade, so I think I don't even bother with the gold. Rage 14. Oh god, it's right, it's Rage 14. Oh, sweet Jesus. I guess we put this on the Brute. Does that mean they have Stealth 10? Yes, they have Stealth 10. And it's insane. Oh yeah, and Multi-Strike is a status, that's right. So Multi-Strike is also doubled, apparently. Terrifying. Well, we should absolutely make it a priority to go to more Merchant of Steel then. In that case, we probably want to go to this Merchant of Steel, and let's just take the money then. Why would you ever want to use Trample instead of Sweep? Oh, you don't get a choice. You use whichever one's available. Both of them are sufficiently rare that you just take what you can get. Double thorns. Yeah, spikes 6. That's kind of spooky. It's going to hurt a lot. Let's not mess with that. It's possible to get both. Yeah, you can apply trample to an existing enemy. But otherwise, no, not really. Alright, I'm going to try this bottom floor thing again. Especially this time because these are units that add curses. We just want to stop them. 110 attack power, by the way. Holy crap. 36 times 3. Dang. This is going well. My horns are quick. Here, have some rage or whatever. Oh. Stealth is a big deal. 100. It's just straight up adds 100 attack power to whoever I put it on. Boom. You're dead. But it really is that stealth that's going to get us here. If we can't outlast the stealth, then none of our attacks can do any damage. Which might mean we want to start playing closer to the top floor going forward here. Is Armor 10 for 0 cost a good enough card? I'm not convinced that it is. How's it going, little Yuki? Recently got into MT as you were burnt out playing 820 Spire as a newbie and you've been watching the YouTube VODs. Nice! Yeah, this is definitely a good game to dive into if you're sick of the Spire. Yesterday's game, Beneath Oresa, is also a good title to look at. For Spire, but different. Enigma Engine, thanks for 30 months of support. Good old Mollusk Mage. I don't think this is the run for Mollusk Mage. Let's get this as well. Get a little bit more cash. Oh, good. We get some help for the next fight. Is this all bosses or just... No, just minor bosses. So Daedalus won't have more power. Actually, Daedalus should be really easy to kill. Although we can check out Divine Advanced Prototype with doubled status effects. I have got to see this in action. Is that going to be as ridiculous as I think so? As I think? I think it will. Oh man, I want that Hellhorn banner, but I also... want the Merchant of Steel. I definitely want the Merchant of Steel. I'm sorry, Hellhorn banner, you'll have to wait. Multi-strike? Ooh, and can't gain armor 4. That's not bad on the Siren. Yeah, being can't gain rage 4, armor 4. So then we just scale by playing lots of spells. That's pretty acceptable. And that would be a good duplication then, because the unit has defensive scaling. And then if I get multi-strike, I guess we could put it on the Brute. And yes, oh yeah, the Stewards, they are as ridiculous as I thought. Damage shield 8, multi-strike 4. They do 15 by 5. Holy crap, they're terrifying. They are terrifying. Alright, we'll do that to Siren and then reroll. Yeah. Large Stone's good though. Large Stone's great on the Brute. The additional capacity cost is not a concern here. So it's just big free stats. We can also fuse things here at the temple. I guess we could do an early fusion of the Welder Helper. Welder Helper into Deranged Brute seems okay. Gives it some more survivability. I'm not ready to infuse anything into the Siren yet. Let's just do the Welder Helper. And I see I owe the chat a dad joke for Ward Square. Did you hear about the train operator who almost got struck by an angel's spear? It was an engineer miss. No refunds, twist shot. We want to add intrinsic to anything. Having intrinsic ritual of battle is not good. Intrinsic branding right, though, that I like. Having our armor spell guaranteed turn 1 is quite nice. Anything else I would want to draw turn 1? I guess if we made the Ritual of Battle cheaper, having it intrinsic would be nice. Could add 30 magic power to Titan's Gratitude, making it deal 175 damage, by the way. That's also probably worth it. We don't want our shard count to get too high too quickly, but yes we do. I'll skip the intrinsic for now. Lastly, what's in the caverns? It's Hef. Oh man, Spike Driver colonies in this game mode? Interesting. Not with Sketches of Salvation. Don't think we want either of these, actually. Did have a pretty good Spike Driver colony run recently. Cramp train and all. I think they just infuse Endless, the spiders. No, we missed our chance to make those useful. We'd have had to go to the caverns before looking at the other stuff for that to be worthwhile. So we have to fight Daedalus, our minor boss, or our major boss. He'll fly around the train and get absolutely donked whenever he stops by the middle, and these 27x5 train stewards get to go to town on him. He's gonna get obliterated. I guess we'll do Hornbreaker Prince, Deranged Brute up top. But as you can see, we do get Ember Drain too, so we lose 2 energy, then 1 energy. Which is kind of bad. It's a shame we can't hit Daedalus with the Titan's Gratitude here. But I can give him 12 Frostbite. And save our units the explosion damage here. He's got 4 spikes? What the heck? Terrifying. Who gave Daedalus 4 spikes? I did. He doesn't deserve to have them. Another 200 damage. Good. And we have superpowers. Let's play spells on this floor, I guess. Love it. Good job, stewards. Guess we could have played those on the middle floor for arguably better results. We're going to be duplicating our Siren pretty soon. Dead. He's just straight dead. Alright, good for us. GG. More like Daedalus. Armor 50. Now that's some defensive scaling. Yoink. Oh, Steelworker. At end of turn, apply armor 10 to all friendly units. That's another good one for the battle line of the middle floor. And I think we want more card draw? Probably card draw. It's always card draw. Certainly it's not capacity with Sketches of Salvation. And then I believe we're just going to remove 2, duplicate our Siren here. This quick nameless Siren. Very plain bread, thanks for the 5 months in the Prime sub. Any tips on when to pick sketches? With sketches, the goal is to get your deck to have exactly 4 units that are probably very large. Very big stats. It doesn't matter what their capacity is or their energy cost is, because they'll be played for you. So the idea is to have only 4 targets that are all very expensive, very powerful. And that means removing anything that's extraneous, like these train stewards, so that it's reliable in what it targets. Where stewards are back down to their base version of themselves. Again, Reaper being offered. Unacceptable. Keep going, Brawler. We're 6 by... Oh, that's right, he gets double multi-strike scaling. So, this is an insane version. Armor 30, multi-strike. Way too much. I'd actually forgotten the basic Hornbreaker Prince doesn't get to attack 3 times normally. And then you get duped. We could also duplicate the Deranged Brute, and we might choose to do that later. For now, I want a second Nameless Siren. Oh, hey, we can make the Stewards good again. But only half as good. No, let's make the Merchants cheaper. Actually, wait. Chance to remove buff effects when an enemy enters the train. Wait. Stealth is a buff. Holy crap, that's important. No, take that. That could remove all of the stealth from the minor bosses. And all of the doubled buffs on any other enemy that comes in. Actually, that's very important. 50% chance to just win. They'll take it. Okay, so with Cleansing Water, I'm going to risk the Spikes 4 here. Spikes 8, that is half the time. Let's see how this goes. In before it just fails to proc every time. Oh, we got one of them. A good start. Also very happy with this battle line. I think it is correct to just put these nerds up top, though. Statistically, Spikes 2. Put them up top, and then we want to play spells on this floor. We'll even torch this nerd just to give buffs to the Sirens, as they get plus 20 per spell I play. The power. It's working sometimes. Yeah, there we go. The Steward Union will be in contact soon about this grave injustice. There, fight the boss on your own if you're so happy about doing stuff. Oh, got him! No stealth for you! He also lost something else that I didn't see what it was. Here, just be really, really angry. Oh, that is probably regeneration. It's like 20 regeneration, which actually doesn't matter at all, because the boss would get killed in one combat round. .665 attack power. Bonk. You get Golden Vault. As long as we have at least 25 bucks, lose dollars instead of health, instead of pyre health when you would take damage. Actually, I think I'd prefer the 25 bucks one time. Thank you. I'm gonna skip that. Send a unit and apply Dazed 4. It seems broadly useful. A good boss stunner, perhaps. These will skip. Sponsored stream is over. There should be no sponsored assets currently in place. We're not playing sponsored content. We're just playing Monster Train because I want to. As we have for 500 hours prior. Do we want a Merchant of Trinkets, or is it Merchant of Magic time? Seems to me like we have some really expensive spells that could really do with a discount. Although I really do want Remove 2, I suppose. This stream is sponsored by Hell. Does Monster Train have scaling difficulty like Ascensions in Spire? Yes, that's what this 25 is here. There are 25 difficulty levels like Ascension levels. Shared between clans, so it's easier to unlock them all than it is in Spire, actually. And cumulatively, it does add up to quite a challenging game. The expert challenges that we're currently trying to work our way through have to be played on Max Covenant, Covenant rank 25. Merchant of Steel, Unstable Vortex, or Hellvent Caverns. Okay, we'll do Hellvent Caverns, which means I want to do Unstable Vortex now. We'll skip the Merchant of Magic. Just focus on superpowering our units. Firebox could be a thing. Ooh, -2 cost. Okay, let's put that on one of these Ritual of Battles. Maybe on Tiresome Climb. Then we could apply Holdover to it, potentially. Let's do it on Tiresome Climb. And I'm going to fuse the Steelworker with one of these Nameless Sirens. Happy Moo, thanks for the 4 months. Happy Friday. On a train graveyard. You can upgrade the health of a unit. Get blood for blood when the pyre kills a unit, restore pyre health. Or friendly units get plus 10 health and are all heartless, meaning they cannot be healed. I'm down to slap a health upgrade on the Siren that I'm about to duplicate. Let's do that. This one. And I think we're going to be pretty cozy from here. We have a pretty high shard count, but that won't be an issue. If I reroll, I won't be able to afford the relics. So I guess there's no point in taking any of these. Isn't 2 brutes better? 2 brutes would be more single hit damage. An extra Siren is more durability, more defensive scaling, and a greater number of targets hit with quick. I think the Siren actually will, in practice, be better. Mostly because it doesn't matter whether I'm hitting an enemy for 500 damage or 1,000 damage. They're just as dead either way. And I think an extra brute is probably the difference between hitting enemies for 500 and hitting them for 1,000. Very fun in practice, but... you know, very fun to do, but... it doesn't actually help the goal as much as you'd want it to. So currently we're down to 3 units here, which is not quite where you want to be at. Hornbreaker Prince is mostly just going to watch this go down. I guess because of the double Ember Drain, we're going to adopt standard practice of playing this unfortunate man on the bottom floor and watching him perish immediately. Poor guy. He doesn't deserve that, but... so it goes. He deserves it plenty. Wait. I'll save you. He's saved. I ever missed the base game of Monster Train? Not at all. I think the expansion made this game a lot more interesting and replayable. Yeah, enemies with armor have double armor too, of course. And this nerd has 44 lifesteal? Terrifying. That's too much lifesteal. And you have sweep too. Oh dear. Wait, is he gonna kill us all? 170 to survive. Terrifying. We need more armor on the one with the most armor. I guess that's the front one here. 50-50 would have changed this quite a bit, huh? Need to stack more armor here. Does at least lose one stealth there, so how does this fare currently? Oh, we're winning. Well, that's nice. That's really nice. Good for us. And I think this is the last boss that can have sweeps, so we don't have to worry about this happening again either. Wow, that's rude. It just kills everything. Reposition our units and apply armor 20, yeah. Take March of Shields. Spell weakness 4. Not doing that much spell damage. Deep Offering can be powerful, but needs a discount. Take Deep Offering. And we're going over here. Check the caverns first. Oh, this event. Get a Strength Stone, Bone Shine, or the Bone Rattler. A one-time restore Pyre health, or a buff your Pyre for some reason card. Very odd card. I'll sip with caution and further upgrade the Siren. 4 upgrades. That 10 attack power is going to do wonders, don't you worry. Watching numbers. That's amazing, Dr. Noodles. You watch those numbers. Starting to wonder if Ritual of Battle even matters. Let's make Deep Offering free. And we're going to dupe our 4 upgrade Siren for 15 shards here. So now we have quite a battle line. And Fel is going to get destroyed. This is going to be easily a flying kill on Fel. Easily. Curious how many turns this will take us. I'm thinking 3 or 4. But we'll see. Alright, you're on the bottom, buddy. Facing Fel doesn't matter. I guess we want to ascend one of these things to get killed. Send the big guy. Stacking rage here. Oh, went to the bottom. And here I was hoping we'd have an opportunity to hit Fel. Maybe next turn she'll come to the middle. But there'll be a lot of units there. That's a shame. We can kill this one, though. Of course, they get 20 armor per spell. How rude. Alright, that fell in the middle, but we can't actually do that much damage this turn. That's alright. That's okay. Keep buffing this one. She's back. Ah, what a garbage hand, though. Yeah. Oh well, 660 damage is still pretty good. Tons of armor, too. This is exactly what you want to see in a battle line. Come here. Mr. Chivius, thanks for 32 months of the Prime sub. You're heckin' welcome for all the content. My pleasure as always. R.I.P. Lady Fell. Be gone. Wait, did Fell have 20 times 9? Doesn't even matter. Kill a Penguin, thanks for the gifted sub. Gift subs are still 25% off until the end of September as part of the September promotion that Twitch is throwing. Spike of the Stygian's actually quite strong here. This is 2x Sap, 2x Frostbite. This is day 6. 2x Sap seems useful. Middle Floor Divinity will attack 3 times, right? I mean, we have the Days 4 card for that. I guess it won't matter much. Get me into the Deep Offering, then. And I think I actually do want more energy now. We're drawing plenty of cards. Energy is often our limiting factor. That or the number of Forgotten Powers and Torches we draw, but we can remove those. So yeah, give me more energy here. Oh, you're awesomely welcome, Kill a Penguin. Vine Mother, huh? That's a tricky one. Stinky Vine Mother. We need the Merchant of Magic here. We're too rich to go to a Merchant of Steel when I have no upgrades to use on creatures here. 2 Deep Offerings can be an infinite. You have to make them both non-consume, which is pretty tricky to do. Put permafrost on anything. Not really. These are getting discarded randomly often enough anyway. Okay, that'll reduce the amount of times we draw purely starter card nonsense. 6 times 9. What a champ. Never got offered the Hit Me version. It's a nice champ. Don't forget the money. You know what? Give me some more money. I like money. Wait for another purge. Onward. Spike's 10. I'll play. More like Spike's nothing. Got him. Would you like to join us, friend? Seems like a good enough turn one. Ooh, got them all. Easy every time. Oops. It's too strong. No, Ogrim, the cherubs drop a different amount of gold depending on which ring you're on. The first two cherubs on ring 2 and 3 are 50 gold. The ones on ring 4 and 5 are 75 gold. And the one on ring 7 is 100 gold. Gotta throw the pyre a bone now and then. Oh, get wrecked, sir. Boing. That's excessive. That's too many attacks, sir. Take one more of these. Did anyone get to keep spikes? There was one or two enemies that did. But no, for the most part, they did not. I passed all the temples, huh? I won't take these. What he lacks in power, he makes up for in spirit. That's right. So many good dupes here. Remove 2 is pretty powerful, so... Titan's Gratitudes are kind of bad now. I guess we also want the upgrades from the Merchant of Magic. Yeah. Sure. Rage adds an additional +1 per stack. Alternately, just daze the crap out of everybody who gets on the train, but since we have Quick, that won't matter much. Let's see what these are. Summon abilities trigger twice. They actually do have a summon ability, right? Yes, summon apply armor 10 to friendly units. Happens one time. That's not a big deal. Every time our units kill something, they get +2. That's pretty minor also. Let's just reroll here. Frostbite 4, also pretty minor. These are not good enough. We'll just go for card removes instead. I don't think I'm going to bother. Likewise, I don't think I'm going to bother. I've looked a little bit at Estrella Momokusing. Seems like a pretty neat game in concept. Doesn't pass the bar for me personally, but definitely looks cool. Guess I'll just take another deep offering here. Alright, that should be more than enough. If we get Sharded Divinity, would that be 200 armor on the pyre? I think so, yeah. Also, don't kill me, friend. Hold on. Hold the phone, sir. Can't just do that. Apparently he is allowed to just do that. Concerning. Definitely concerning. March would have saved though, right? No, he's doing way more damage than March would have. No, he's doing 150 damage. 55 attack power, melee weakness 2 means 55 times 3 is the damage. You can see because the deranged brute is taking 57, that's the trample damage. So we're being overkilled by a lot. Oh, but we could have marched somebody else into the front. Oh, you're right, of course, I could have done that. We could have marched the brute to the front. Yes. No, I am the dumb. My apologies. I think we'll be fine down even a Siren, though, quite frankly. So I'm not concerned here. And problem solved. You're gonna go up there too. Remember that part where I gave you spell weakness, Seraph? Do you remember? Because I remember. just keep stacking days on Seraph for now. You can be dazed. Knock these out of the way. We can also just snipe this with Branding Right. Like that. 1,000 damage. Good. Come here. Blah. GG. How's it going, Geriatric Millennial? It's good to be opening the stream with some Monster Train today. We'll be doing some Spire later on, but for the moment, it's train time. We don't get the Shard of Divinity. We get blank pages. If we don't have a champion in our hand at the start of turn, add a random one to our hand. Let's give him hell. How's it going? Unemployed Pudge. What a name, what a player. Welcome. Either in victory or defeat, the divinity's endless destruction rages on. I want to say my most shards is probably somewhere around 250. I'm not sure exactly. Wow, 12 by 3 is actually a lot. Hello, friend. So if we play the Hornbreaker Prince anywhere other than top floor, he'll perish. Guess he's gonna perish. Can do pretty good damage to Divinity on this turn. Is that... Oh god, they have damage shield too? Oh no. Need the Prince to not die. Let's see, he's got 46. They do 38 plus 18. No, he dies. Is this like the heart fight for Spire? Yes, this is the final boss that you have to meet a prerequisite to fight. That is super powerful. Yes, this is like Oh, if we torch the back unit first, he survives. You're right. Totally correct. Which means we can Ritual to Battle him, make him 84 times 9. Although now the Siren will die. That was maybe not the right play. We'll see. Not too worried because we have blank pages here. Buffet 24? He's only a 3-3. Guess we could ascend him. He's still only a 3-3 though. Like, what's the point? That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Alright, I think we have to send the Prince, actually. We want to preserve that massive attack power. I think we do this. You just get killed. And we need to be able to play... The other Tiresome Climb is 0 cost. All this stuff is 1 cost. Okay, so we can play Titan's Gratitude for a lot of damage, or we can play Ritual of Battle. Let's play Ritual of Battle. It's going to take him a while, so I'm not going to give him Rage yet. We have other concerns. Okay, we can Tiresome Climb next turn, that's fine. Have some armor then. Alright, this is okay, I think. Oh, wait. You can't gain echoes, though. It's not a thing. We don't have charged echoes. Sure, it would be nice if I could apply a Reap 10 to everybody, but you can't do that. So, yeah. A nice try. Won't die, though. And we'll kill this front enemy, which actually does matter. So close. Another one. I see. Wait, strike, gain 1 charged echo. Hold on, you're right. That's gonna work, isn't it? That's totally gonna... Well, it won't, because they can't go on the same floor, though. Yeah, never mind. That totally doesn't work. Unless we, like, Tiresome Climb them both. They're too big. He's too big. Alright, you're gonna get ascended. Really wish I could kill those Darkwings more easily. Guess you go up top. I believe we still have the normal cap of 4 charged echoes, but the charged echo display is invisible if one of our clans is not Wormkid. But you can still see that there are echoes on the top floor here by the crystals that form on the floor. We got another Spine Chief. Minus 900. You have 370 armor. Sir, this is unacceptable. That's too much armor. Alright, our multi-striker has been freed from the daze. Now we can begin the punishing. Now the true shenanigans are available. More giant champions that I can't really afford to play. The Super Prince. Ow. Dang. The stabbing. What if I just made him, like, really angry, though? Like, really angry, though. Like, even angrier than that. Pretty good. Mega stab. GG. Tethys, give him spell weakness 6. Good job, Tethys. GG. Double status effects is pretty strong, turns out. Holy heck. What a run that was. Give him hell. GG. And we've mastered the Brute as well. Which might be the last card in Hellhorn. Let's take a quick look there. Hell yeah. That was the last card in Hellhorn. So we have only 4 clans left with unmastered cards, and of course 2 of the colorless cards. Let's really quickly check in on that. Oh, that's right, the sword and the skull both. Okay. Those are at least easy to win with once you get them. Though I'm kind of surprised we're missing both of those. Wireless Wizard with the Prime sub and the 10 months. Bog Deep Cocoon and Glug Cider are going to be tough. We've seen Steel Singer a couple of times. I just haven't built around it. Apparently same with Bounty Stalker. Alright, what's the next expert challenge? Blighted. Oh no, it's already time. It's already time for Sorry. Add 5 dead weights to the starting deck. Add 8 calcified ember to the starting deck. And don't discard your hands at the your cards at the end of the turn. Seems tricky, although there's definitely some utility here. What if Little Fade, though? What if Little Fade? And now we're at, yes, we're at 18 out of 25. It is 18, right? No, we're at 19. Oh, shoot, I missed. Definitely missed one somewhere. I think need discard is a strong word. But yeah, foregone powers seem like they're probably a good idea to have. Let's try this. Let's try this. Oh, we got 2 drafts? I like it already. Although ideally we're just building around a champ here. Turtle Flame or Little Icarus. I want Little Icarus to work. I don't think it will. I really don't think it will. Doesn't seem likely to work. Okay, let's try a Turtle Flame. See if we can pull this off. Yes. Get a resin block. When a friendly unit dies, give it plus 10 attack power. Excelente. That's what you want to see. Before we jump into this run proper, I am going to take our first break of the day here at Twitch chat, as we're an hour and a half in. I'm going to take a moment to refill the legs, stretch the water, that jazz. So I'll be back in 5 or so minutes to play some more Monster Train. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. I have no idea how our first attempt at Blighted Existence is going to go. We have 13 additional curses. So there are 7 deadweights and many calcified ember. And these calcified ember can be purged by paying 3 ember. And yeah, other than that, I think we're going to have a hard time. We also don't discard our hand each turn, which is fun. Can we get the Caverns event that activates the embers? Yes, there are a couple Caverns events we can get that would turn some of these curses into positives. Some of them. Endless Little Fade's going to be an immense boon here. We can get the Train Steward killed so that we can reform it. I guess we might as well. See, I expect a lot of garbage in our hand each turn. Not sure we have the luxury of killing the Collector, but we'd probably better do it. We'd also like to get rid of 1 or 2 calcified embers in the first fight here, if possible. I think it would be foolish to do anything else. We'll actually get a kill. Actually, no, I see the way forward here. Kill that. You kill this. Gonna burn out 2 Train Steward, a Super Steward. Take that back, actually. Although I don't have to play it immediately if I don't want to. The foregone power up here. Draft down here is only going to get killed. So yeah, we foregone power up top. We might discard something important. Thankfully we don't. We just keep these. Two Titan's Gratitude. Another Reform. This quick, endless Little Fade is great as long as it has something tanky to sit behind, like a Burnout 2 Train Steward. How much damage does that deal anyway? Mostly enough, yes? Strike. Have to get rid of the lower things. A bit worried about these getting to the pyre, but if I play this right, we won't have that concern. Ah, dang. Oh yeah, that gets them all. Perfect. Then there is no problem. Okay, so we actually don't take any damage in the first fight, and that's with the challenge enabled. It's a pretty good sign. Ooh, and I like an Entombed Explosive quite a lot as a way to help us deal quick damage to stuff. Wicked Blaze being a targeted reform, also really valuable here. Actually, I'm going to take the targeted reform, given that we have Resin Block. This sort of thing is pretty powerful. Crypt Builder seems pretty cool. Huge attack power. If it gets discarded randomly, it gets played for free. I'll take it. And do we just want a high power unit in Lady of the House. I really like Lady of the House infused with Draft in particular. You create a 45 times 2 Burnout 4 unit. It's pretty powerful. Give me that. And we already have a Divine Temple. So I think if we make this initial Lady of the House powerful enough, this challenge won't be too bad. Let's see what we can do here. Do we not want the drafts to burn out faster for resin block scaling? Currently our main concern is getting the units in play in the first place. If we need things to die, they'll die for us. Let's see, we're offered Large Stone and Wickstone. Interesting. Oh, and we do get offered a Sweeper. That might be worth investing in. Just add a large amount of stats to a unit with Sweep so that we can hit enemy units no matter how many there are. And then Little Fade will take down any single target that is of concern. Let's take the Sweep. I have mixed feelings about the Large Stone here. Yeah, ideally on Melting Remnant, you do want to reform your units multiple times to get them more and more bonuses. And therefore you do want them to be able to die somehow. So there is definitely an argument for a shorter burnout timer, but it does go both ways. It's interesting. Definitely interesting. I guess it's sort of Large Stone or nothing, huh? Now I'm going to need that base attack power. All right. We'll do it. Ha 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 ha. And given the conditions of this challenge, it might be worth putting Intrinsic on Wicked Blaze so that we can always reform with plus 10 the first time a unit dies. Seems kind of good. Don't think it's worth putting Spell Chain on that, though. Be too expensive to play. Okay, onward. I ain't afraid of no spikes. So from here on, we're taking advantage of the priority draw system of Monster Train, which means that we are guaranteed to draw at least one of our banner units each turn. That is the Cold Kalia and the Lady of the House. We'll always see at least one of them on turn 1, and if we didn't get them both on turn 1, we'll see the other one on turn 2. It's a lot of damage. And that means that we have consistent turn 1 and turn 2s in this deck. Even though there are so many curses here, we're always going to get our units in play, minimum by turn 2. Banner units are units that came from a unit banner. So... or from a unit draft reward in a combat. The game never makes it clear exactly which units have draw priority and which don't. But that's kind of the distinguishing factor, is where you get them. Quite bizarre, really. And then we what? Steward to kill you. Forgone Power to kill you. Sweet, we keep the Wicked Blaze. Good. And now we just wait to play these units until the boss comes in. And we can reform on successive floors, too. So let's reform our Cold Kalia. Now, 46 by 2 with Sweep. Solos the boss. You know what? Do it. Although, wait. We should have played a Calcified Ember. I've made a grave mistake here. I forgot we could do that. Oh well. I'll play him eventually, maybe. Or we could just never play any of them. That's acceptable too. Oh, draw 1, discard 1. That seems particularly useful here. Normally you don't care that much about discard 1 in Monster Train, but here, oh yeah. Definitely. Super definitely. I believe you can also, yeah, purge these the old-fashioned way. Although we'll probably still remove Train Stewards first. Oh. The multi-strike. And I guess just gain attack power too? Seems good. I didn't even check what this was. And I don't care. Yeah, I don't really care. What about you? Oh, hello. In large or in small? Seems to me like turning this Cold Kalia into a mini version of herself is a big advantage here. We could go even bigger, of course, and have her just be her own floor. But it does indeed seem easier to shrink down and then duplicate. Twice as good. We shrink. After a tiny spark of light and a faint squeak, your ally steps away from the crystal, much smaller than before. Onward. I think we've got pretty good legs on this run. Or snake parts. And we can use Memories of the Marked, finally, to get rid of some stupid curses. Gain 25 armor, so this is worth it. A net of -5 for Telos. And it buffs the stats of Little Fade. Good. Okay. Didn't lose any of the important cards here. What guidelines do I weigh in when taking shard benefits? I always worry that enemy scaling will outdo your gains. That one's definitely tough to evaluate. I don't know that I have any kind of arithmetic guideline on it, necessarily. More of a gut feeling at this point. I'm not entirely sure. How to articulate this? The shards are worth it when they let you solve a problem that you wouldn't otherwise have an answer for. I like the big spell damage ups for shards because they let you tackle the 200 health enemies you'll see when you have more shards, for example. Oh, and those shard spreadsheets are dead. I understand. I guess I'll just delete the command then. Bummer. It's finally time. Play a calcified ember. Hey, don't die too early here. I guess we're already in Relentless, huh? Hey, and we get one more. Perfect. Okay. Lost lots of calcified ember there. How many did we get exactly? We have 4 now. So we got half of them in one fight. Good. Hollowed halls are here. That's a way to gain rapid stat scaling with a resin block. Remove burnout and debuffs can also be pretty good. Yeah, also becomes a good holdover target for sure. Levy says, would those turn into the draw cards if you get the event that adds more? Yes. Yes, they would, I suppose. So if you were to get the event and were able to hold out for the additional floors, it would be amazing. Just amazing. We already have our baseline units established, so Harvest Gain Gold could be pretty good here, but I think we should just focus on killing stuff with the extra challenge going on. Intent on Death could have been nice champ scaling, that's true. I hadn't considered using it on the champ. Let's see here. I think we might want more energy per turn. It's going to make it easier to purge the remaining embers. Because we have Retain, card draw is not that valuable. And because we got the Enshronkened unit, the capacity is not that important. Let's take Fell's Remorse here. +1 Ember per turn. Not usually my go-to, but I think it's pretty great here. And now, I guess remove 2 and dupe a card looks excellent. We can duplicate the 1-pip Cold Kalia, and we can remove 2 Train Stewards, all in one fell swoop, making the deck even more refined. This is already going really well. Ooh, we get the Firelight version, which would apply bonus stats and burnout to friendly units. So this becomes then an endless sort of stat buffer. Not sure that's what we want. I think just going pure Eternal Flame is really good for Little Fade. So you can stack hella damage bonus and just KO things from behind your battle line. Little Fade will single-handedly deal with the bosses, no problem. What do we have at the temple here? I did want to fuse this draft with Lady of the House. Lady of the House now strikes 3 times and has 1 more burnout by default. We also have a lot more shards. We could put a lot of magic power on Titan's Gratitude, and with Retain, I think this is probably worth it. Because then it spikes to death one enemy that was going to be a problem. And if I want to, I could pay 10 more shards for a purge here of a spell. And I would maybe consider purging a Foregone Power, but honestly, they're pretty useful for getting hand space. I think I'll keep the shards at 90 for now. That's arguably plenty. Extra foes? No problem for me. I want that money. Money equals removes. Very valuable in Monster Train. We drew Hallowed Halls turn 1. I like that. I guess we're going to put Little Fade, Cold Kalia up top to avoid the Ember Drain here. Get Little Fade killed. Cold Kalia sweeps up. We are going to get curses from this Absolver. That's going to be a bit of an issue, but I'll solve that next turn. Actually, don't want to play any of that turn 1. Guess we could have also just taken some pyre damage, set up on the bottom there. Might have been the smarter play. But I think I'm fine with this. Seems perfectly fine. Nice. It's about as good as it gets, quite frankly. And then we might as well reform... our Sweeper and kill the Absolver here. Give me that. And that leaves me just enough energy to play the Ember here. So we'll get rid of that forever. So they all perish already. We don't need to kill anyone. But we sure could if we wanted to. I think we can wait for the boss to arrive before I do that. I guess I don't play anything then. Unless we're trying to draw another Ember. Guess we can be trying to draw another Ember. Perfect. And another one. So now we have only one left, right? That's right, one left. Subsuming Blade. Permanently increases its damage every time we kill something with it. It's not too late for us to slap Holdover on that. Although I might go Merchant of Trinkets, Unstable Vortex, Concealed Caverns. That's kind of cool, actually. Let's go that way. Less cards is more. We already have all the pieces to success that we need. Just need to make it more reliable. And that's right, Holdover Halls would be better anyway, probably. Arguably. What about Spell Chain Hallowed Halls? Is that even better? Ooh, Memorial Fun. Gain $5 when a friendly unit dies. Gain 5 Ember when a Tomb unit dies. We don't actually have any Tomb units, though. But this will probably pay for itself. Although I could reroll. Look at different things. I guess just having more money seems fine. Let's look at the caverns. Even more money. Hell yeah, give me Gift of Gratitude. I can break this. Oh, we're gonna be rich. We're gonna be so rich. Excellent. Simply excellent. Okay, and I'll pay for 1 or 2 purges here, since I'm about to be filthy, filthy rich. I don't want so many foregone powers, actually. The fact that they discard at random is kind of an annoyance. I'm gonna lose 1 primitive mold also. Onward. Kill me harder. It only makes me stronger. Mulgree, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Appreciate ya. We're gonna have some issues here, huh? Alright, hopefully this won't be too bad. Nice. Okay, that worked out perfectly. So I could play this for 120 gold right now. Honestly, I think we could do better. A lot better. You. You wipe out the newbies. You help me kill these things coming up the top here. Primitive mold, Cold Kalia. With this fool? Or just go double down on the bottom, keep killing? Let's go double down on the bottom. Kill everything. Perfect. Some more room in hand here. Would I ever play music on the stream, as in licensed music? No, probably not. Too big a can of worms to open. Play you, and then we'd Hollow Halls. Okay, let's see if this works in any way, shape, or form. That's right, we are facing the stealth boss. That in and of itself is relatively annoying. So I guess we want to be able to Hollowed Halls next turn, probably. I'm gonna have to YOLO these foregone powers again. Concerning, actually. They died of burnout, yeah. Good. I'll leave it there. I don't want to risk further here. So we do hollowed halls, reform all of my units. Okay, that'll do something. That'll get rid of all the stealth, too. Discard one of these. Little Fade stays in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we can play Little Fade on top, and then we're guaranteed, right? That looks like we're guaranteed. Okay, so this is going to totally pay off. And my behavior in this fight will all make sense in a second here. Looks like we have to reform a random unit. Doesn't really matter who we get back, right? Just anyone to sit in front of Little Fade will result in a victory here, which means we can play Memories of the Melted, and then Gifts of Gratitude for $760. Not too bad. Ka-ching. Can it really be this easy? I guess I do want my units to have more health. I guess I do. I think so. Oh, Sacrificial Resurrection is here. Consume cards in hand. Get rid of all of those stinky deadweight cards. Turn them into a big draft instead. That's a very good find. Don't need the rest of this either. Basically, Fiend Fire. No, it's Friend Fire. Turn all your cards into a friend. A big friend. You can get holdover. How crazy am I here? Do we hold over Spell Chain Hallowed Halls? That seems like Hand Clog. I could hold over Sacrificial Resurrection. That could be kind of funny. Just delete everything all the time. I'm actually not sure what to hold over. Holdover Offering Token is kind of cool, too. I think that means we're past the point of needing the Foregone Powers. Yoink. Alright, now we have all the Ember we could ever want with Hell's Banners here. When we summon the second unit on a turn, gain 3 more Ember. And we could even make stuff in hand free. We play a more expensive spell, which actually does mean... Oh. 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 Oh, yes. Excellent. And then this being 3 cost is also good. And now we can purge all of the remaining Foregone Powers. I want to add Consume. Make this like super powered. I'm only ever going to want to play it one time. Permafrost is useless. Make that stronger, I guess. This upgrade doesn't even matter. I'm just going to purge instead. Lose this Titan's Gratitude as well. Okay, so the deck has become very refined. This initial challenge conditions initially looked nightmarish. Now it looks downright easy. Incredible. We're going to be even richer now. That's correct. So rich. You'll wish we all weren't... What do you mean we only have 4 artifacts? Hello? Bailerbot. You're drunk. Bad bot. Do we even need Little Fade? I mean, ideally we would like Little Fade to get killed repeatedly, yes? It's here. All right, the nonsense begins. So here's why this is nonsense. Play Hallowed Halls for 2 cost. The Hell's Banners gives us 3 energy back. We created 3 cost Hallowed Halls. So we can afford to recast it if we wanted to. And then we'll draw it again next turn. But if that's not enough for you, we can do one better. Which is keep the 3 cost Hallowed Halls in our hands. On the next turn, we have a whole bunch of cards in our hand. We play the 3 cost Hallowed Halls. Our units get reformed. We get 3 Ember, and anything that was 2 cost or less is now free. So we can play the free 0 cost Hallowed Halls, which will itself then be held over onto the deck for the top of the next turn, and we get another 3 cost Hallowed Halls to repeat the process, or we could even just play this one again immediately. But I'll probably just retain it until next turn like before. And then I guess we could play any number of other spells from our hand to get rid of them. Seems good. Hot nonsense, go! However, if our units die on this floor this turn, we'll get curses, so I'm gonna not do the thing this turn. Good talk. Oh, but there's Sacrificial Resurrection. We'll want that shortly. It's out of hand. Perfect. And they're all gone. Plus we get this cool draft. Welcome, draft. Blarg. This time we get a penalty for playing spells. Although it's only going to apply to these molds that I don't care about, so I don't think I care. Now do 1,000 damage. So good every time. And yeah, we get 20 gold every time I play those Hullet Halls, too. Absurd. GG. The Hako Foe, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. I say the deck's almost perfect as it is. Not much else we need. We've lost all the curses that we can lose. We might want to lose a couple more primitive molds, because really the Hollowed Halls is doing all the work here. Let's take more card draw, I guess. And then check out another Merchant of Trinkets. We're rich. I have no use for the Merchant of Steel. To the Trinket Man. What do you got, buddy? Extinguish, apply armor 5 to the front friendly units. That would mostly cause a lot of additional animations to play, but not actually help. Dragon House, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome, one and all, to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, Dragon House, for taking advantage of that September discount. Heck yeah. Let's just re-roll it. Scales also would have been a funny amount of money. Funny money. Don't think I have use for this, actually. Oh well. What else we got? 2 ornate chests. I can gain more money. Sure. Make me richer. That's right, Magic Hand is the Runic Pyramid Mutator, so we're not discarding cards at the end of turn. And that is really powerful for Melting Remnant, apparently. Very, very powerful. That is 2 cost and intrinsic. Do we care? Intrinsic Sacrificial Resurrection could be nice. Let's do that. Cool. That way we can always purge our hand the first time it gets clogged full of whatever. This enemy has big hit points. Or 1 damage short of dying? It's kind of bad, actually. Oh well. Do little fade here, I guess. Kill that nerd. And then what? We're going to Sacrificial Resurrection this whole thing, or do I Titan's Gratitude? I think I should Titan's Gratitude. Now we'll Sacrificial Resurrection. Good enough for me. Little Fade still doing their best. These enemies do big damage. 40 plus lots. Terrifying. There we go. And finally, here's Hollowed Halls. Now is when we really want Sacrificial Resurrection in our hand, but oh well. So it goes. Ha ha ha. Actually, you know what? Bonk that fool. Good. Oh, that's right, you don't die there, huh? Oops. Money. Perfect. Wow, I can't believe it just like killed 2 of our units with its first attack, and then we just win. It's crazy. Could have also made 5 gold up top, that's true. Could have had 1,420 gold. Blaze it. Remove all buff effects from enemy units. I'm gonna grab that. This we don't need. This whole train is going to get arrested for memorial fund fraud. Excuse me, sir. It says here on this record that your grandmother has died 17 times this year. Can you explain this? Go for one more dupe. I think we can double Hollowed Halls and break everything. Extinguish abilities trigger an extra time, mostly notable on Little Fade here. Sure. Chance to apply silence to enemies, disabling their triggered abilities. That could definitely help in the divinity fight against the armor generators, so I'll take that. When you play a unit, a random card is reduced to 0 cost. You know what? Sure. Give me even better energy cheats. Because why not? I could also remove Consume from Memories of the Melted, but that seems excessive. And unnecessary. I'm just going to purge 2 more cards, actually. Onward. Oh yeah, and we're fighting Consume Seraph, right? That actually will present somewhat of a problem. Actually, no, we have a cheat. We have a cheat for this. That's right, play the Purge card first. Assuming there is a Purge card. Technically you live, yeah? Perfect. Okay, no need to consume anything here. Okay, this turn I think I'll just consume resin removal. Let's get the nonsense off of the boss here. Although I should have played Little Fade first, whatever unit I'm deploying up top, to avoid the Ember Drain. The Ember Drain won't matter in the slightest, so no biggie, quite frankly. Bonk, I guess. I can also just Hollowed Halls, I suppose, to avoid the Ember Drain. That's acceptable for the moment. So, Seraph says the first card we played will get consumed. If we make the first card we play, or the first spell, more accurately, if we make the first spell we play the Purge duplicate of Hallowed Halls, then nothing bad happens, essentially. And now we no longer consume our stuff when playing it. So let's go Hollowed Halls. Twice. Little fade here. And then now we can consume all this stuff. Get a draft also. Which might as well go on the floor with Seraph. Do more damage to Seraph here. Although now I haven't set myself up to have a consumable card in hand this time. I did free all the garbage from the hand. That works out importantly too. We can use our Molded as the consume card for this round. Perfectly acceptable in my book. And they get stronger each time we do that. That's the main reason to do that. Skeptic, thanks for the 8 months and the Prime sub. No challenge will stand before us. Refuse to allow it. Easy. Also just play this first. 33 Ember this turn. Alright, good work. That's great. $1,425 damage to the boss. Okay, I think we have enough. Just a guess. We have enough. Blood. GG. Alright, that brings us to the final challenge, who I think will be a lot easier than the Seraphite, actually. The last divinity. Either in victory or defeat, the divinity's endless destruction rages on. This boss is particularly vulnerable to sweep. And our sweeping multi-attackers are going to get a lot of stuff done for us. Let's see, can I reform you with +10? Yeah, perfect. Excellent. Let's just go down in the middle here. Why not? Why not? Well, Fate can do whatever. Not the one to remove all the stuff from. Okay. I will draw the abacus. It's true. Just you watch. Alright, lose all this garbage. It's nice that we silenced with the seaweed, the armor generator there. That can be annoying otherwise. Want you buffed even more. Get him. Probably time to put Little Fade to the task of just damaging the divinity on the top floor. Do 500 per turn now. This looks well in hand. Pretty stoked that we got this challenge on the first try, given that it's one of the hardest challenges in Monster Train. You call this a challenge? Unsuspicious Banana, thanks for the 5 months. Unsuspicious. Excuse me. How about no? No. Bad. Nice and clean. Wow, that damage though. X. All right, well, in that case, end turn. GG. Blighted existence, no more. Excellent. Not too bad. Not a half bad score either at the end. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Certainly wasn't expecting to blaze through that one, no problem. That means there are only 5 expert challenges remaining. Let's just have a quick look at those. Brains over Brawn. Champion has Sap 10 and Heartless. But you keep your hand, and you get double card drafts. Okay, that seems pretty easy with Retain. Truer Champion, you have half instead of your champion. I guess we'll do another Shardtail Queen run. Make it count. Start with more cards. And improve Firebox Loft Sluggage, but the Pyre has Fragile. And Damage Shield 2. Okay, that's not too bad. Damage Shield 2 makes it not terrifying. Hey there, Ultimate Uh-oh. Started playing Spire the other week and just got your first heart kill at A5. Well done. We're about to be transitioning to Slay the Spire, actually. I'm going to take a short-ish break here, grab a quick snack, get more water. And then we're going to play some Slay the Spire. Your champion is amazing. Start with both of the champ buffing relics, but spells cost more. Interesting. And lastly, the War is Hell. This is the super shard one. And enemy units get even more stats. Oh boy. This last one's going to be pretty tough. You did some of the toughest challenges with Shardtail Queen. Interesting, Kid Charlemagne. I often find that I struggle with her. There's definitely some degenerate strategies with like endless imps that you can do. For sure. Hooper says, War is Hell is what made me realize there are special relics for being above 150 shards. If you never naturally go above there, I guess the game would never tell you, huh? Alright, Twitch chat. That's the end of our Monster Train segment here. Let's kick things over to some Slay the Spire. Gonna leave people on the Spire main menu. It's got a nice theme to it. One card left. Degenerate strategies like bomb children. Go forth, my child, and explode with great force. It is your destiny. And go over here. How many times have I acquired Double Clumsy? We've only actually gotten Double Clumsy one time, and then we failed to win. We've had one Clumsy a handful of times. And we're going to keep trying today. And Green Joe, how long will it take me to master the final card? No one knows, because it's a mastery. No refunds, Twitch shot. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Please enjoy the tunes of Spire and all of the words that appear on this screen. And I'll be back in a few short-ish minutes. Maybe they're medium-length minutes. Who knows? With some attempts at our final card. We only have one card left in the Mastery Challenge. That is, of course, Clumsy. This one. Stinky card. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. Thank you for waiting. Grabbed a really quick lunch for myself. Feeling invigorated and ready to beat some Spire here. Was indeed Silent that got played last. I'm going to continue the alternating rotation, meaning Defect is up now after Ironclad. The goal here is to master the card Clumsy, the last card remaining in the Mastery Challenge of all the cards. We've been able to win with each and every one, bar one. That is, of course, Clumsy. And that's partially because Clumsy is a ridiculously hard to find curse. Only offered by a couple random sources. Or potentially from Niao. Guess we'll do a boss swap. Cage swap. One of my favorites, actually. Get to remove 2 cards on the Defect. I'm a firm believer in remove 2 strikes, please. Interesting Act 1, though. Yeah, here we go. This looks reasonable. Maybe here. We'll get a bunch of events. We'll skip the shop Act 1. But down 2 strikes, I think that's perfectly fine. Pretty much always play Zap over Strike. We rely on Zap and Dual Cast to do the majority of the damage here. I'll strike one more time. We can do 9 plus 16, not quite enough. Although if I dual casted earlier, maybe we could have. My mistake. Not bad overall. Wouldn't even mind adding one slightly better block card to this, like a Steam Barrier or Charge Battery. That said, Rebound, Hologram, and Beam Cell are all quite strong. Hologram's extra powerful if I choose to upgrade Zap here, which I might do. Community balance patch thing. Now this I need to read up on, Merle. It's the first time hearing about it, or first time in a long time if it's not recent. But I would like to know more. Community balance patch for Spire would be a pretty cool thing. And I would definitely have some thoughts on what it should include. But I'd love to see a sort of balance patch of sorts for Spire, made by the community, just to kind of smooth out the wrinkles that we perceive in the game. See if we can further perfect this game that we enjoy. I definitely don't have a full playthrough of Darkest Dungeon VODs, because I've never done a full playthrough of Darkest Dungeon. I can answer that one easily. I've started but never finished Darkest Dungeon 1 and 2. Mostly Watcher nerfs. That would be the way. Don't remove Watcher, certainly, but change certain cards to make the Watcher a little bit more difficult to get going initially. And I have a couple thoughts on what that might entail. And I could get behind getting rid of Secret Portal for A20 players. I am going to go hologram, because I'm a hologram monkey. And I'm going to dig. Because I'm a dig monkey, and I have nothing to lose. Except losing itself. Pay an extra huge amount of health for Happy Flower. Maybe that's worth it. Probably it's not. We'll see, I suppose. Any thoughts on how to make silent cards slightly easier to synergize? Don't give the silent so many starter cards. That's my thought. Removing 2 or maybe even just 1 card from the silent starter deck, I think would go a long way to making her feel more reasonable. I'm gonna greed the 2 health here. Honestly, just 1 less defend off the silent starter deck might be the way to go. More good block cards. Still no damage, though. Do I dare? Was the game designed around A0 or balanced around A20? It was definitely not designed around A20, as that was added after the fact. Definitely, originally, I think the devs have stated that it was designed around Ascension 4 or 5. Or that was their sort of balancing point. Sounds like the intent of this mod is to keep the game interesting for the sort of top percentage of players. And I could definitely get behind something like that. That sounds fun. Challenging fun. Although not what I would have expected initially from something called Community Balance Patch, but it makes sense, quite frankly. Might have been better to strike once here, but I'm going all zap. All lightning all the time here. Get him. That's right. The Burning Elite Balance Patch. The powered. So am I meant to be setting up Happy Flower in the Lice fight now? I guess so. We'll take the extra 1 turn where we can. Better to have it on too, but we'll take what we can get for now. Quite happy with either a Sweeping Beam or a Tempest. Actually, with Hologram, I am a Sweeping Beam enjoyer, believe it or not. Seems to me like the card can get some good stuff done. In terms of providing an AoE damage base. Although it does desperately crave an upgrade then. I'm still down to upgrade Zap first. Getting a little worried about the Elite. We don't actually have to fight that Elite though. The Snake. Get out of here, Snake. I disagree with your premise at its core. I'm definitely not fighting an Elite as I am. We're gonna perish, surely. Yeah, let's upgrade Zap first. See how this goes for me. I really like upgraded Zap with hologram as a free target for our hologram, essentially. Oh boy, and I'll anger the mushrooms, although I'm really wishing I had upgraded Sweeping Beam right now. Figured that might happen. Trouble Town. Population us. Abe Froman with the insanely generous 15 gifted subs. Holy moly. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, folks. Wondering if we need this potion in this fight. At least we have more energy next turn. And also hologram reinforced body, I suppose. That mostly just defers the problem to next turn. I'm okay with that. Let's defer. So we can either strike the front one twice and hope to heck that it hits, gets hit by one of the lightning orbs. Or we can dual cast and figure out what to do from there. If either hit of dual cast strikes this one, then we're in the clear. And if we strike the back one, then it's a 50-50 on the second strike. I'm okay with this. Let's roll the dual cast. Good. In the end, the fight went perfectly fine. And here I thought we were in danger. Now we're setting up Happy Flower. We get the odd mushroom, meaning we take less additional damage when vulnerable, as well as a fear potion and another hologram. Or a streamline. Pretty good with hologram. Pretty good for getting through this elite fight coming up. Streamline seems like the smart pick here. Balthamos with 34 months. Continuously change characters. Collect clumsy curses. Clone cards. Complete challenge. Thank you, thank you. Match and keep, cursed key, meow. That's about it, yeah. There's very few ways to get clumsy. Embarrassingly few ways to get clumsy. Guess we'll just streamline the louse. Suspicious. So we can Sweeping Beam, dual cast to kill, then we have Happy Flower for the elite fight. That's perfect. Good. Second beam. What if instead of upgrading the beam, I just had two of them? Somehow that seems worse. What about fusion? Fusion with a hologram and a reinforced body. That's an interesting thought. This is definitely a card we have to sort of build around. But I do like it short term with our matchup against Lagavulin. And for the Guardian fight. I'm down. Let's try it. That sounds fun. Definitely going to be in a pick fun builds for a while we're trying to get this clumsy curse mastered. So we're going to have a lot of interesting runs, I'm sure. Lantern's a great source of energy. It might mean that we want Happy Flower on a different number for now. But that's okay. We do roll Grum the Knob first. There could be worse hands, at least. Turn 1 here. Pretty happy with this. We might also use the Distilled Chaos. And I'm also fine with that. Let's just hollow the Sweeping Beam for the moment. Alright. I'll do it. Rorg, etc. So, Distilled Chaos plays Streamline, huh? And then dual casts our Lightning. I guess we should strike first. But yeah, we're playing Distilled Chaos here, for sure. That was a ton of damage. Now we have a guaranteed kill next turn, and we full block. Easy. All for the low price of 2 potions. Now we get a Pen Nib, now we have a Flex Potion. FTL looks pretty good. FTL looks great. A little bit of free damage helps with the Pen Nib. Sure. Nib from Knob. Nib. Knob. With this Pen Nib here, we probably want to upgrade Streamline. I'm also strongly considering Sweeping Beam as an upgrade. For Act 2, having Pen Nibbed Streamline is going to be, or Pen Nibbed Sweeping Beam is going to be quite a big deal. And then we might upgrade Hologram or Fusion going into the boss. I'm going to upgrade Sweeping Beam. And I guess we take an event before the Elite. We could also go Elite Combat Event. But this could maybe give me another potion or something. Because it was a fight. Good, I think. Guess we'll just kill them now. Charge battery. Probably not with the fusion, actually. Another Sweeping Beam? I don't think so. I think we just want the one upgraded one that we have. Or if we find another upgraded one, I'll take that too. Hey there, Nestrix. I consider Prostrate and Devotion to be the acceptable first mantra cards. Although, actually, more accurately, Meditate is your entry to mantra cards. Once you have a Meditate, you can take something like a Worship, a Pray, or a Prostrate, and they all become instantly very good. Here we go. Do I feel the need to contribute a potion to this combat? If so, I'm kind of okay with Colorless Potion. Could just do Sweeping Beam Fusion Reinforced Body. Although we'd have to see what the Sweeping Beam draws. Where else is this colorless potion going to put in work? I don't know. 3 random skills that are free. Or a Mind Blast, deal 10. This is probably a bad idea, but I want the skills. Chill? Not a bad idea at all. So, are we playing Fusion? Not if I'm turning them all into Frost Orbs. There's no point. Hollow the beam or hollow some block. With the frost, feels like it's right to hollow the block. Got reboot coming up. I guess I'm not playing the reboot yet. You get him, Lightning Orb. That might have been a little overzealous, actually. I wanted to make sure the Evoke wasn't going to hit the front one, but of course now we don't get the Evoke. Because I killed it. You know, I've had smarter plays, that's for sure. Here, I guess we just want to strike this one. We're very likely to draw a block card. Or kill, either way is fine. Block card, there we go. Nobody's Nerfect, that's right. Good old case of humanitis. I'd say it's almost impossible to get all the way through an Ascension 20 Slay the Spire run without making at least one mistake, whatever you might constitute mistake as. Even if you played a snail pace and analyze every option, it's almost impossible. Go for another reboot mastery. I'm definitely down for an equilibrium here with Fusion. Allowing us to retain cards. That can also make it easier to set up the pen nib. It's a really good block card all around. Blorp. I think I prefer having Happy Flower on 1 in most fights with lanterns, so that you have energy on turn 1 and turn 2, rather than 5 and then 3. Ooh, another hologram. I am a true believer in hologram. I will continue to click on them, even unupgraded in this place. Although we're going to focus on getting them upgraded maybe, although perhaps we need to upgrade Fusion first. Probably we need to upgrade Fusion first. An Undertaker. What kind of car does the Defect drive? A Ford Fusion. No refunds to a shot. The focus is in the shop. Let's go lightning in front, plasma behind. So we can transform with strike here, or I can just block for 35. Take 1. Guess we'll transform. Bow. Build your own runic pyramid, they said. It'll be fun, they said. And they were right. It was fun. And we should be back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Hit that refresh button if you can't hear me. Wait a minute. At least Fusion is here to be our friends. Yeah, the internet's been really clumsy. Or something. Squeaky clean Guardian fight. I'll take it. Guess I could have set Pendib 1 higher at the end there. No biggie, though. We're offered Creative Owl, Machine Learning, or Rainbow. And I actually see the perfect opportunity to take our dear friend Owl. This is exactly the sort of Defect deck that wants more card draw, a deck that has lots of energy gain in it already, and a deck that has a lot of starter cards removed. The more cards we can draw per turn, the more we can increase essentially our card plays per turn as a way of scaling this deck. I'm very happy with the machine learning here. Creative AI could also do some semi-interesting things, although a lot of the stuff that Creative AI makes has to do with orbs. So if you're not looking for orb scaling, Creative AI may not be the route for you. We're going to take machine learning. Our dear friend, Al Machine Learning. Do we want Black Star here? Maybe. Do we want Pandora's Box here? Almost assuredly. I have no need for defend cards when Reinforced Body is in the deck. It's not a bad Runic Dome. I think the deck would thrive on more energy, and with Reinforced Body, we're often overblocking anyway. Let's take a box. I believe. A Beam Cell is excellent. Core Surge is excellent. Recursion is excellent. Cold Snap could be good. But overall, I'm quite happy with these. The Beam Cell in particular is a very solid improvement. And that heat sinks can encourage us to take more powers. Recursion's going to be a good upgrade. Overall, this deck is going to want a lot of upgrades from here. I'm not sure if we're going to be in a position to provide all of those upgrades, but we might be. Oh dear. Well, either I go to this shop or I fight one of these elites, or maybe both. There is an all upgrades, no elites route. Interesting. I don't mind that, actually. Of all the situations to skip out on Act 2 elites after getting a weird Pandora's box is definitely an appropriate time. Hey V2, I have not played RimWorld before, so we're going into RimWorld pretty much blind. I'm gonna try to orient myself a little bit before tomorrow's stream, so that I can, like, navigate the interface successfully. But beyond that, it's gonna be... I don't know what's happening. So it should be a fun time. Be ready to die a lot. Oh, definitely. Definitely. I gotta do some mod research, too. Ease of use or UI mods would be appreciated, certainly. This is not the turn one we were looking for. This is quite bad, actually. If that can be our turn one draw, that's a good reason not to fight slavers or anything, really. Terrifying. Although our subsequent draws are pretty awesome, actually. So we can just hologram reinforce body and keep this turn going. Needs to be 4 energy, right? Well, that's most of my energy. Close fight, actually. Ooh, Doom and Gloom. Hits all enemies, channels a Dark Orb. Might actually be unnecessary. Turbo also potentially unnecessary with Fusion and Recursion. I'm actually not sure we want to take anything here. I'm gonna skip these. Hit the shop here. I've noted those ones down. Thank you, Rekbar. Second shop is an option here. I might even go for removal at both of them. Removal is definitely one of the premium things here. There's a few cards we don't need. Including potentially Streamline. No, I like the Streamline. We can lose Barrage then. There's a second fusion. That's kind of interesting. White Bee Statue is a powerful relic. Letter Opener is a powerful relic. Letter opener means that if we can find an infinite hologram combo, it's also an infinite damage combo. Although it's also an infinite RSI combo. So maybe I don't want to do that. Let's just go to the next shop. Inloth hungry. Feed Inloth. I will give you my empty cage. Please eat the cage. Eat it. Gives you a large toothy grin as more tentacles appear from behind the cloak, brandishing a neat-looking box. Thank you. Give a box, get a box. That's how it works. Data disk. That can definitely make doing orb things a lot more appealing. With one point of focus. Question card is interesting. Honestly, just having 2 strength in elite fights could be quite the enabler here. We could maybe try something really fancy in the Burning Elite fight, even. Since I have 2 flex potions. I also think Panic Button is quite strong. Especially with Core Surge. Especially with Core Surge. So I can do Sling of Courage, Panic Button, go for the Burning Elite? Let's do it. I'm down. Super down. Can also buy Cool-Headed. I'm not gonna buy it. Uh-oh. Aha. Show me dual cast. That works too. Let's just try to full block for the moment. Panic Button only prevents certain kinds of block. Because it's cool like that. I'm gonna go reinforced. Now, if we could go dual cast, then reinforced. Then FTL. Shuffle reinforced body back into the draw pile here. Still trying to do this without taking any damage, if possible. I think we can. Here we go. Even though this avocado is doing the rudest possible pattern, I don't think we care. Excellent. Like fusion, recursion, dual cast. Cold snap. Cell reinforced. Here we go. And then bonus points if we can win with the Pendib charged. Which seems very important, actually. Don't care so much about the Happy Flower, but having Pen Nib charged is very important. Okay, dies next turn, guaranteed. Flower on 1. Perfect. If this elite fight's gonna go well, it's gonna go really well. If it doesn't go well, it won't. But we do have an additional upgraded hologram, which makes me feel a lot safer. In general, we do not, however, find Sweeping Beam, which is not good. This is definitely not what we wanted to see. Deep Thoughts with Baylor. I can still make this FTL do 34 damage, but I don't think it's worth it. I think we have to Equilibrium and hold. Which means taking a lot of damage here, as these all have +3 strength. Ouch! We have to win next turn, or not at all, I think. Come on, Sweeping Beam. Dang it. It's not Sweeping Beam. Although... $27, 39 damage. Terrifying. I could Hollow Equilibrium Reinforced Body. Could even dual cast Reinforced Body. And then it's next turn. And we'd have Panic Button. Curious. Having this Plasma Orb with the dual cast next turn looks pretty important, actually. I'll take a little bit more damage. It's our last hope. There it is. Okay. We got the double hologram. I think that might mean we only need 1 potion. I'm going to assume that's what it means. Okay, not too bad. Got an Ancient Potion, an Ink Bottle, and a Fission. Fission's kind of spicy. Or is it? Maybe it's not. We don't even have a Starting Orb. And that's it. That moment right there is essentially why we had to take the Sweeping Beam in Act 1 and upgrade it. Is preparation for this moment right now. I think we're okay to go for the next elite. This is the path I intend to take from here. I was originally hoping to upgrade 2 holograms. Instead, we got an upgraded hologram, so I'll probably upgrade 1 and upgrade Recursion, and then rest or something. Ooh, bonus merchant, and we have just enough money to remove a card. But not for membership card. What a shame. Zap's kind of nice at dual cast, but I'm about ready to remove it. If I removed Streamline, how would I kill things? I don't think I would. Pretty sure I need that Streamline still. Heat sinks is definitely a detriment at the current moment, but it could easily become positive if we add more powers. So I'm not convinced that I want to lose it. Maybe I do want to lose Zap. I guess I could lose dual cast. Because we're going to upgrade recursion. Let's lose dual cast. Take the unupgraded one out. I'm okay being confused here. Seems fine. Could have prevented it, but I think it'll help us. At least in some situations here. In part because of these holograms. Excuse you. Incredibly rude. Stinky snack. That was where I was supposed to Ancient Potion. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Oh well. Guess I want to believe it's more powerful. That potion. Used in some other way. Let's get me out of here. Reprogram. I think that might be a winner. Get in here. Now we no longer need Streamline. By George. How's it going, Linus Walker? I'm not a king in real life, I just play one on TV. And bonk to you. This seems relatively fine. Take 3, win the fight. Get to panic button this turn with no consequence. Now we can also remove Zap pretty happily. That's also true. Pretty zappily. Ooh, and self-repair. Yeah, with the heat sinks, we'll definitely take a self-repair. Since we're struggling a little bit. I'll also rest before this elite. Not suicidal. We've got some junk in the deck currently. So we get 2 upgrades for the boss. One of them has to be reprogrammed. The other one probably should be recursion. Or the other hologram. But I think 3 unupgraded holograms ought to be enough for Collector with an upgraded reprogram. And I'm thinking use the Flex Potion here. Against Collector, we can use our Core Surge plus our Ancient Potion to actually block Vulnerable from the Mega debuff, which is pretty cool. Block that Vuln. Heck yeah, hollow the sweeping beam. That's what we're here for. Sweeping beam strats. Sweeping beam strats. Gotta play this. Why not put machine learning in play? Ridiculous. Keep me zap. Neat. Gremlin Horn really putting in all the work here. More work than I was prepared to put in. Wow, not only are we through the fight, we've done it without taking any damage either. Do we, at this point, want an Omamori? I'd say the chance it blocks 2 normalities for 999 gold is substantially higher than the chance we find even a single Clumsy at this point. If we're going to see him, we're going to see him in Act 1. That's how I feel. Skim. You betcha. Skim's good. Do you have the story right? I started streaming Spire in an effort to force myself away from save quit and bad situations and learn to play better. Not quite geriatric millennial. That's why I streamed XCOM, was to stop save scumming in XCOM and be loyal. And I found the same benefit in Spire, but I started streaming Spire because it seemed like a cool game and I wanted to try it on the stream. Darth Ziggler, thanks for the 7 months. Hey, Lore. Now I stream Spire to earn a living, but that's not why I started streaming Spire. When I first streamed Spire, I had, I think, 3 viewers. It's a long time ago now. Boot thingy. Love me a boat thingy. And we have to upgrade reprogram. Although that might impede with our plans of... I'll just play this. Bring it back. Okay. See what's going to go on here. Okay, we do get Core Surge, no early reprogram, it seems. Still maybe hoping to block the Mega debuff in its entirety. Got some ways around that. I could also use Panic Button now for a full block. I don't think that's quite right. If we go Cold Snap Recursion. Not happy with this turn. It's fine. Draw me some cards. Perfect. So let's Hollow Equilibrium. Let's get our play set up here correctly. A little bit more. Okay, no equilibrium for us. So we don't get to play reprogram. I'm just going to use the 2 artifact to block the main debuffs here. And then we're going to start spamming reprogram as a way to scale this deck. Oh, come on. No, that's fine. So we go... Maybe you just want to skim now? Awkward. So just skim now. Recursion. Program, hologram, reprogram. Or maybe hologram equilibrium. No, we gotta reprogram at least twice here. I guess I'll just pen him streamline for 57. That seems fine. Alright, resummon your nerds. See how this fight goes now. Not in your favor, I bet. Beam cell. Beam! 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 You win this round, Collector. And now I guess I'm just trying to set up Ink Bottle a little bit here. Yeah. GG. Become a mean beam machine. And clobber the Collector there. Could become a hyper beam machine. If we're doing negative focus things anyway, having a gigantic, powerful, pen-nibbable attack does seem kind of cool, actually. There's also multicast, which can be pretty potent. But I say we beam harder. Get the Ultra Beam. Curse Key? I mean, it's still free energy, so I'm definitely taking Curse Key. Chaos Ravenwing, thanks for the Prime sub. Alright, now we just have to nail blocking double normality into getting double clumsy immediately after that. Easy. Easiest game of my life. That's the plan. We're the Defect with a plan. It's just not a very good plan. I made that go on for a turn longer than I needed to. It's all good. Fairy in a Bottle looks helpful. I guess I could take an algorithm. It's a perfectly takeable algorithm, sure. It'll be 20 block by the time we get to the end game. That's fine. Steam Barrier is also quite good with reprogram. That's true, actually. That'll block quite well, and it has an upgrade. You know what? I'm sold. I'm sold. Hey. Nobody invited you nerds. Cold Snap. Be gone. These filthy non-plasma orbs must be purged from the deck. It is known. And... a glowing Tesseract. Okay, what do you got? Finesse, really good with reprogram. Bandage Up's kind of okay. Secret Technique is good, allowing us to fetch any skill from the draw pile. That I like. We also might have wanted to consider Madness, because Madness on Hologram is just the stupidest nonsense ever, really. But I'm perfectly happy with a Secret Tech. Balance not found. Balance must be enforced. Guess there's actually one more chance, huh? I believe. Discovery also, pretty broadly speaking, useful. You can do some fun stuff with Discovery. Please don't hit me. Don't worry, we can outscale the spikers. We do in fact have a spiker solution. We have 9 block. There we go. Second Equilibrium or Aggregate. I'm kind of a Runic Pyramid enjoyer here. That means Second Equilibrium is excellent for its ability to let us just retain everything basically every turn. The Voice of Moses, thanks for 41 months. Many moons upon you. Abacus is interesting. How does this deck feel about Enlightenment? There's some fun things we can do with Enlightenment. Card remove is also perfectly fine. Ain't nothing wrong with card remove. Let's take a card remove. Get rid of this stinky Streamlaw. Actually, Zap is even stinkier. Actively messing with my orbs. And now we fight. We can secret tech for fusion too. Grab the other recursion. I'll get reprogram back, actually. Pyramid, go! Skim needs an upgrade. That should be a next priority. Skim. Easy peasy. We're offered reboot. Without an upgrade, I'm not sure that's actually any good. Ancient Potion for the heart could be nice. This Flex Potion could be good for the elites before the heart, though. We'll skip. And yeah, at this point, I'm definitely just looking to enjoy this run. This is a pretty wacky defect build, so let's showcase how it can be strong and win. Is the plan. Second fusion down more quickly this time. One. Good bar. Calipers would be good here. It is kind of surprising that reprogram's not a power, but that's the real power of it, is that it is reusable. Infinitely. And therefore, you can do some pretty dang cool stuff with it. Especially if you're getting tons of additional energy per turn from plasma orbs. Art of War can help. Thunderstrike won't, though. We get no lightning orbs, so Thunderstrike does nothing. Sad. Neat. There we go. The solution to most fights with a reprogram is just play it more. One reprogram on its own, not going to cut it. Reprogram with hologram or with rebound or with echo form. Now it's starting to do something. And if you can get all of those things, it's good. It's really good at that point. Blam. Yeah, I think it's a lot better if you go all in, that is, reprogram, rather than trying to hybridize or balance anything out. Because once you hit the point where your orbs are doing nothing, then you're no longer trading off anything. There's no longer a downside and an upside. It's just more upside for you've already maxed out the downside. Reptomancer, I was hoping to see you. Gremlin Horn says hello. So does Art of War, I guess. It's a lot of daggers, though. There it is. Kerblam. Hey, don't do that. That's almost a really bad choice there. Okay, now we can get more reprograms in play, I suppose. Good turn. Yeah, Meteor Strike would really make this deck pop off. That'd be a great addition. Chuzu Bracelet, just in time. Do we want a creative AI? I don't think so. Don't think so. Might as well, Omamori block that curse. Could have also, again, taken Madnesses, tried to use those on the holograms as a way to accrue infinite block or otherwise do nonsense, but we don't actually have a way to retain any of that block, so I'm not valuing it very much. look at the recursion. Get him. Barrage can scale pretty well here. Hits 3 times, which means it deals damage based off of our strength 3 times, although it doesn't really feel that necessary to me. I will skip. Also, it takes us a while to get to 3 orbs, which I don't love. Let's just fight Donudeka. Call it a day. Self-repair here. I want the Art of War energy here. I need the secret tech for recursion because I need to get going. There's a program. Get that in play too. Okay, that was a really good turn. Continue to delete any card that can be deleted. Play a bunch of attacks here. Penib this Hyper Beam. Call it a day. Full block. We're at 10 and 10 now. This is the kind of stats that will easily beat Heart, let alone anything else, and we can just keep going up from here. There's no limit to how much strength and dexterity this deck can accumulate in a fight. So we can just do whatever we want, for as long as we want. Ain't that grand. Nice. Bebron with 30 months, the 3 metric years of support. Thank you, thank you. Let's holo reprogram a couple more times. 2020 ought to be enough. GG, nerds. Alright, we have full health as we go into the second boss, which is Time Slug. And I got really bad news for you, Time Slug. This fight will go approximately as well for you as it did for the other one. Although you got a good turn 1 on us here. Spooky. Get the hologram, the fusions set up at least. Let's just leave 4 cards. I guess we'll just full block this, and then we have to eat whatever Time Eater throws at us next turn. If we're lucky and it's a debuff, we take nothing. Otherwise, we have to take the full damage. We lucked out. Easy every time. Totally predicted. Can also stop the vulnerable of this hit. Yeah, that worked out really well for us. Pure luck, mind you. Just pure luck. Take a little bit more here. Interesting. As long as we continue to focus on playing Reprogram, we'll be able to outscale Time Eater here. So I'm not too concerned. My attacks do plenty of damage, after all. No slimes for us. Unacceptable. Easy peasy. Although I would prefer to end with Pin Nib 9 if at all possible. This actually does matter quite a bit for Spear and Shields. These guys are jerks. 42, huh? Alright. This may take a moment. Three more. It's not too bad, actually. There we go. Ink bottle on 8 as well. I'll take it. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these grams? Holograms, reprograms, graham crackers. You deal 2380 damage. Have I been here before? kilograms. What's our upgrade here? Is it hologram? So we have 3 reusable holograms? That seems correct. Yeah, it is. Or, no, it's skim. It's skim. It's definitely skim. Forgot we had that. Definitely it's skim. Now we have a choice here. We've got Clockwork Souvenir, we've got Apotheosis, we've got Buffer Plus, and we've got Carter Move, all looking at us in the face here. Apotheosis does what? Upgrades the remaining hologram. Not that much else, actually. Upgrades Hyper Beam, I guess. I like Clockwork, not for the reprogram interaction, but more to enable this Flex Potion to work in the elites, and to block the vulnerable debuff from the hearts. That seems quite useful, in fact. Give me that. And then I don't take anything else, so the Discovery would be nice. Is Rip and Tear any good here? I don't think so. I think our primary focus in the heart fight is to play reprogram enough times that we can comfortably block all of the heart's attacks. At that point, even Sweeping Beam will be sufficient damage. I think we'll be fine. One for you first? Question mark? Next turn could be really spooky though, huh? Although you'll be pretty easy to kill next turn. You have low health. Ooh, we got Fusion Recursion turn 1. I like that. Maybe EQ, Hollow EQ? To block all this garbage? Hologram on Sweeping Beam is tempting too, but I don't want to take any damage here quite yet. I don't have to. Let's also block the debuff here. This might get us stuck in a situation where we can't turn around. That'd be pretty bad if so. Thankfully, that's not what happens. Although I still don't like how this turned out. It's a shame this isn't quite enough to kill. If we'd drawn the Hyper Beam turn 1 and been able to use the Pen Nib on it, we would have the kill here. Got close, but no cigar. I guess Streamline Reinforced Body ain't the worst thing, though. Now we're in a bit of a pickle, though. We couldn't get the kill for this particular foe. Got a lot of card draw in our hand, though. That'll have to do to start. Okay, everything but Machine Learning is in hand. We have 3 energy left. Panic button is here. Next turn we might not get attacked, but we totally might. So it's a moderately safe time to use Panic button. This enemy will have 99 block, though. Pretty hard to kill them. Can we ever kill them this turn? Doesn't look like it. Can Hyper Beam twice, but that's not enough. My Kingdom for a Melter. It's close to enough. It's not quite enough, though. So I think I hologram, reprogram, hologram. Recursion. Try to get another reprogram down. Retain my hand. This is not enough block, so if I want full block, we got a panic button. I guess that's worth it. Next turn may or may not backfire a little bit here. A little bit. Just a bit. There's no way we kill this, but let's do what we can to this fool. In that case... so close. Wait. Ah, so close. Alright, I'll just EQ, take the unfortunate amount of damage. I guess we want to turn around, huh? That means not EQing. Alright, fine. Ow. That's not good. But Mummy Hand does help. And a Reinforced Body Plus helps even more. That makes me feel pretty secure in this heart fight. Even though we only have 52 health, we do have the Emergency Fury in a Bottle. And a second Spectacular Block card, I think, will suffice here. Although this turn 1 is terrible. Unfortunately. Absolutely terrible. At least hologram in a bit of a loop here. I don't even know if I want to... I guess we need to play this, get it discounted. Take this for 1 on Ink Bottle. I'll do it. So, not vulnerable. Getting multi-attack first, and we draw Reprogram and Fusion early. That's a very good start. I am not worried at all now, actually. I think we're fine. Let's go Reprogram, EQ, Hologram. I'm going to Hologram the Fusion here. I think that needs to get played twice quickly, so we have enough energy to do other stuff. This we can Fairy in a Bottle if we need to, although we don't need to because we have Panic Button. Amongst other things. So we can Core Surge Panic Button if we want to. Might as well. Take 1. Not the worst turn. We get to retain the Reinforced Body, we get to do a bit of damage with the Streamline, we get to get rid of Slimed and Void. And from here, things should be very smooth sailing. We're no longer going to face stuff we don't want, for the most part. Two more, get a bit of damage done. We want a secret tech for the reprogram. Keep doing that. Some confusion reinforced. Looks comfortable to me. We're getting ahead of the heart here. Although the heart will accelerate its scaling pretty shortly. I think we can stay comfortably in the range where that won't matter too much. Do keep grabbing reprogram at essentially every opportunity, though. Go, no problem. Now we need to deal some damage, so I'll take a bit of beat of death here. Look at that, cap damage. And we can do that basically every turn from now on. Just want a hologram skim here. As many times as necessary. 138 damage. Retain everything. GG, Mr. Hart. Get reprogrammed. Nice and clean. GG. We have Runic Pyramid at home. We sure did. You sure did. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. GG. That run definitely left me beaming. That's great. How does he do it? Hey, congrats on getting all achievements, Curvo. Well done, well done. Has it been done? Spire sleepeth? So shall I? Easy peasy. And we even blocked 2 curses with Omamori. That was fun. I don't regret the choices we made. That was a grand time. Now, do it blindfolded. That's right. GG. Clumsy still pending. That's right. We're still looking for the last card, the final Clumsy, to get added to the deck. Before we make another attempt at that with the Watcher, I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Let us go again here. Might end up being our last run of the day. Maybe some potato or something afterwards. We'll see. It's Watcher time. Hello, Choose. Ooh, I do like the random rare relic. However, if we're looking for Clumsy, our best bet is the boss swap. Try to find Curse Key. Let's do it. I don't get a Cursed Key. All I get is this lousy Runic Pyramid. Bummer. Well, that's pretty sweet, actually. Definitely one of my favorite relics, if not the strongest relic in the whole heckin' game. Pyramid is here to lead us to victory. Therefore, I think it only fair that I immediately charge headlong into 3 leads. Just to show off. Let's do it. Onward. Do I have a confetti bomb ready for when I master Clumsy? I think that's chat's job. My job is to master the Clumsy. Hey there, Bailey. Ooh. Ambrosia first fight, except this time I don't have a Suzu. I do have a third eye. Good way to scry. I'm also kind of intrigued by Simmering Fury Runic Pyramid. Seems a bit odd. Let's not do that. That's more like it. Yoink. Can't quite afford Mental Fortress, unfortunately, or card remove. 3 gold off. So that's it. I guess I could buy the Empty Fist. That's a pretty good idea. Third eye for a relic or the Ambrosia for a relic? I think I might need that Ambrosia. See you later, third eye. We're a Tantrum deck now. Oh, hey, that's a great trade. Lose the only skill we added to gain Toxic Egg. It's going to be a heck of a run, Twitch chat. OP. That means all skills will be upgraded from here. That means we're going to win. Yeah, that's enough. Couple ways to play that. Talk to the hand, Tantrum. I won't say no. This could be a fast run. Maybe not our last run of the day then. Maybe just a 30-minute run. I'm down. These speedy Watcher runs have been pretty enjoyable, actually. $20. Double Tantrum. Yeah, why not? Usually one's enough, but let's see what happens. Throw a proper temper tantrum. Perfect. Wave of the Hand Plus is kind of awesome if I bottle Talk to the Hand. Talk to the hand, then wave goodbye. Let's do it. And I guess we upgrade this first. We no longer need Eruption at all. I'll probably remove it soon. Not often that happens. But here we are. Bippity boppity. And a Helix, in case we make any mistake that would cause us to take damage in the first place. Now we don't have to do that even. Zero cost Tranquility is kind of nice with the Pyramid in general. Although we're starting to think we might want card draw. Let's grab the extra burst of energy. If we get card draw, the Tranquility will be excellent. And Gremlin Horns here too. Wow, like top 5 relics all showing up practically. Bottled Flame, I don't know why you're here too, but welcome, I guess, to the Extra Elite Relic Club. Good job. You finally made it, kid. Hello. Welcome to being weak forever. Whip, whip, whip. Very satisfying. Boat thingy also in the top relics here. Bottle Flame even more feeling left out. And now we have a lesson learned, so I can upgrade everything that isn't a skill if I want to. Or I can take pressure points. Let's upgrade some stuff. Extra easy with Pyramid. Although it does give us less reason to kill stuff on turn 1, which is maybe not quite what we wanted. So it goes. And I think I will take a third eye with immense scry power, being able to discard starter cards or status cards. Both are good. Is the reason that Pyramid is strong is that combos are guaranteed? That's part of it, Deathraw. Part of it is also that it allows you to have more cards in hand at one time, which means, A, you have more options as a player, and that is always going to be strong. There's also cards in Spire that scale with the number of cards you have in hand, like Spirit Shield or Fiend Fire or Second Wind. And Pyramid allows you to straight up numerically scale those cards into a larger number than you would have even with any other boss relic. I guess just kill you. Sure. Wish Plus. We just slow this run down to gain more stuff. I don't usually go for the wish. I'll take this one. Let's do it. Add an additional side quest. What that does mean, though, is that I no longer value rest sites at all, because we can get upgrades from Lesson Learned. So let's do this instead. Surely this is better. Heck, we do need a curse. Welcome. Thank you, Snake. You always need a curse. If you don't have a curse, then what do you have? Not a curse, that's what. This is card draw. So I'll happily take it, especially with that tranquility from earlier. And I'll just save Lesson Learned the trouble and upgrade it directly. We won't ask it to upgrade itself today. Wow, what a junk trawl we would have had. Thanks, Third Eye. Could also use this to wish for strength in fights where it matters, and that's actually kind of important for later. It's not just a card that we take for the money. Although I am going to wish for money here. So I have buffers, so I can just... whatever. Take my time here. Easy peasy. Or we can even be in Wrath. 76. See if I care. Really don't want 5 more slimes. I'm gonna split there. Alright. We take an actual hit from Slime Boss. Because we played Wish for money, mostly. And took a curse. I'm cool with that. GG. Double. Lesson learned. Probably don't need that. Deviform can be kind of neat with Runic Pyramid, but I feel like we don't need any more setup cards. What we have is sufficient. Quite happy to skip these. Maybe Spirit Shield would have been okay. Scrawl would have been excellent. Vault would have been good too. These don't really help much. Skip. As for the relics, we do get Empty Cage, but I think I'd rather take a Black Star in this position. Get an extra relic from Elites, and just collect the Winmore build. Get more upgrades, more money, more relics. Just give me more stuff. I'll take it. Going full greed here, because I think we can get away with it. And we're holding on to an Ambrosia, which helps quite a bit. Can do 3 elites this act. Problem is, if we do 3 elites, we get no shops, so screw that noise. I'll do 2 elites and some shops. And lots of events. Lots of events. Could also skip this fire, go here. Options. But either way, this is how I want to start it. Could go more fights, but I'd like a chance to transform something or get the rare event that gives us a clumsy. The matching keep. Let's see here. If we defend, we take a little bit of damage. I could Liquid Memories. Entirely reasonable. Oh, right. No, I can't. Tantrum doesn't go to the discard pile. Well, never mind. I've got egg in my face. That's great. It just doesn't do anything. I've never actually drank a Liquid Memories with nothing in the discard pile. So that was kind of new, actually. The glug has failed. That was great. Whoops. We're just gonna bop you. Kill you. You ever just, like, throw away your potions for no reason? No? Why not? Oh well. My bad. We can add Ritual Dagger to the list of things that we need to do in each fight. We could switch away from Lesson Learned. It's a valid option. Ritual Dagger Watcher can do some silly nonsense. But I think I'm just going to take the money here. Cursed Tome? What'll it be? An enchilada, served up extra hot with cheese. Cheesy powers, that is. Get a random power on turn 1 of each combat. Will it be good? Who the heck knows? Rushdown will, though, that's for sure. Ori is interesting, with Toxic Egg especially. You should probably look at Ori. Master Reality. Another Tranquility Plus. Scrawl Plus, okay. Secretly Scrawl. Cut Through Fate's pretty good as well. I'm tempted to add Mantra to this deck, mostly for fun. Sure, I like Mantra decks. Mantra is a good time. Still buy this. Definitely remove one. Not the doubt, sadly. I wish I could remove it. More than anything in the world. I think I'm not going to take a pen nib here. We have another shop coming up. Let's go there instead. But I do want the event and the fire. I actually do want to sleep here. Remove all curses from your deck. Well, the game says it is fated. I'll believe it. Let's drink. You feel a dark grasp. Loosen. It's only one of the rarest events in the game. No biggie. Common occurrence here. Hello. Why so aggro, though? Have you considered not being so aggro? Still need to remove some defense, too. We want to be more consistent offensively. I guess we want to be in Wrath. We have 2 more cards. Seems fine. Can't use Wish yet. Would be nice to fit that in somewhere. Gremlin Horn ought to help. Perfect. I wish to be rich. I wish to be done yet. Perfect. Another great fight. We gain lots of resource, lots of money, an upgrade, a relic, a new potion. Actually, 2 relics, excuse me. Damage every turn and card draw just like all the time. We want to add vulnerability to the mix? Probably, well, maybe. I don't think so. I'm looking for mantra cards now. Prostrate would be great. I would take a second copy of Pray. Meditate would be good. There's Prostrate. Yoink. Is it ever Panacea Plus? Are we fighting Collector? No, we're fighting the Champ. Question card seems interesting. Give us more options from all future card rewards. Or we could just buy a card purge instead of taking a stinky relic. That's what I'm going to do. And then we stride onwards and upwards this way. Seems good. Is Lantern worth buying? It could be. I don't think it... Yeah, it could be, actually. Definitely could be. How often is it going to be worth it? Not sure. I'm valuing having a lot of money at once on this run, but we're going to get more because of Wish. You know what? I'll just buy it. It's worth more if I set up Ink Bottle correctly. This is what we skip for the blue key, surely. We're not going to take ever enough damage to justify resting. Ever again. Probably. Yeah, I'd say Lantern is pretty good here. Seems so. Lantern would be good here. Or some such. How do we play from here, though? Less energy per turn is going to make it pretty dang tricky to Wish, now that I've played the fasting. Unless we get into Divinity, which will require scrying pretty well. I could see Wave of the Hand, Third Eye Strike, or Third Eye Cut Through Fate, perhaps, to be able to apply a bunch of Weaken and get set up here. That's pretty reasonable. Doesn't get our calm down, but otherwise I do like it. Go Third Eye first. Discard all of this. That way we can see more cards with the Cut Through Fate. Are we going to want Lesson Learned? I think we discarded it the first time here. Although with Fasting... Now we need to go Divine for this to work. Let's play Prostrate right now. Also, we have bonus energy this turn. This could be where we play the Wish. Although next turn we have Buffer. Maybe next turn's the right move. Have to end the turn in Calm for that to work, though. And have an exit. I think it'll be easier to play when we go Divine. So, probably not such a big deal, then. Oh, we go Divine now if we want to. Interesting. Not yet. The time is not yet right. Just gonna bank more energy here. And then next turn, we have all the energy in the world. Which is 6. We have 6 energy. And no lesson learned. Hello? Well, that's not what we wanted, but we can also just block one more turn. So I can play Wish, Third Eye, Defend. How's that going to let me lesson learn next turn? We have to get it lower than that. Strike plus then. Third Eye. Tricky, very tricky. Right, I think we have to take 5 if we want the money here. I'm okay with that. But also, can we lessen now? I'm not sure I can without using the potion. Wrath Potion will do it. I'm cool with that too. Get a new potion. We also get Damaru, 1 mantra per turn. It's going to make Divinity a lot easier to do. I think this deck will also play a lot better when I don't have a fasting in play from the Incardian here. So let's probably not do that. Play that next time if we see it. Deviform is more like it. More energy, not less energy. More. More energy, please. That's what I like to see. I have done a challenge like that, Death Draw, where we fought 3 Burning Elites on a run. That was kind of fun to do. What's on top? There's lesson learned. Good. Yes. Wait, did I miss Wish there? I think I might have. Yeah, I totally did. No biggie. We want a Foresight. I don't think we're going to need it on this run. Still not going to take a halt either. It's all good. Let's upgrade a card. There's only 4 unupgraded cards remaining. It's almost time to remove Lesson Learned. Kind of great. Okay, we won't miss the Wish this time. Pinky swear. There, we didn't miss the Wish. It's that easy. Take that, lady. Do we need another Third Eye? I don't think so. Not with the Cut Through Fate. Lightforged Crusader. How does the Watcher know how hard to punch the heart at the end of the run? Because she's got Score Sight. That's how. With all these tantrums, why skip the Wreath of Flame? Why not skip the Wreath of Flame? You can justify not taking a card. It's easier to keep the deck smaller, more consistent, ultimately. And I don't think we need the additional damage help. Shame about that shard, though. Remove defense. If only we had 30 extra gold. I could have had 30 more gold right now. You know what? I'll just recall. Perfect. I don't think we need strength from our wish for champ here. I think he's pretty easy. I foresee no problems whatsoever. "30 turns a week for you, sir. Enjoy." What do you do in a deck like this where most of our good attacks take us out of Divinity? We're going to want to add some better attacks, like Wheel Kick is the short of it. The other answer is don't take the Divinity in the first place. But it can also just be part of the stance. It's an interesting third option that generates quite a bit of energy, so it's got merit there. Splits at 220, so we're good for the moment here. But yeah, the answer may be just don't do that. Don't try this at home, kids. Especially with Empty Fist, too. Complicating factor. How do we want this to go? What if we go Tranquility, Empty Mind here? Okay, that's a full block. Good enough. Alright. We'll go full damage here. Fine. Do your worst, he says. Immediately getting punched in the face a lot. Like, a lot. Just a tremendous amount, really. Got him. Okay, we can reconsider Devaform. Still no, I think. Vault is a little better now than with Prostrate, or rather with Damaru, generating 1 mantra per turn. This will give us 1 mantra. If we want easy blocking, the Spirit Shield would be quite a lot of block each time we use it. I think that might even be our best option here, for a ton of block all at once, especially if we're generating lots of energy. Let's do it. We'll take a Spirit Shield, and Curse is gone. We have nothing to transform. Choker, Tiny House, or Astrolabe, huh? Guess I'm cool with an Astrolabe. Transform probably 2 defends and a strike or something. Or let's get rid of Eruption. Eruption, strike, defend. See what we get. This could make things a bit more interesting for us. We get Nirvana, Inner Peace, and Blasphemy. Inner Peace, very good. Blasphemy does stuff. And even the Nirvana actually does block a little bit with Third Eye Cut Through Fate. I'm not unhappy to have more powers, usually. Do need to face the Burning Elite later this act. We've got Black Star. How many elites can we get anyway? I think I saw 4. No, just 3. Just 3. 3 will have to be. Let's get some events in then. Seems good. Maybe wanted to prioritize pathing to a shop with the wish, but didn't feel like we'd get enough money. Now Blasphemy seems reasonable. Get it. Oh, that's right. Second inner piece or another prey. I like the inner pieces for card draw, but that's more stuff that takes us out of Divinity stance. Maybe better to take Crush Joints here so we can have an attack to use after entering Divinity that can really amp up the damage. Let's take a Crush Joints here. Kind of the odd card out there. Can re-transform cards or transform new cards. I'd like to get rid of Blasphemy, quite frankly. Let's do Blasphemy and Defend. Transform them. What else you got? Windmill Strike and Deceive Reality Plus. You know, I don't hate that. I really don't. No shop coming up, 999 gold seems like a bad deal. I guess I'll fight a boss, since all of our cards are already upgraded. So it goes. Also, we're going to get attacked for quite a bit here from Hexaghost. Terrifying amount, perhaps. Good luck to us. I will lower the dice. It's true. Yeah, Windmill Strike will actually be a pretty good payoff, damage-wise, in Divinity here, once we upgrade it. Not as good as, say, Sands of Time, but perfectly fine. This is 39, huh? So close. Knew there was a way to get it this turn. Easy. Gurya, that will also help. We can lift at rest sites up to 3 times. Can we adjust our path enough to actually lift? Yes, we can. Totally can. Sweet. One more prostrate also sounds kind of good here. Take one more. A bippity. A boppity. Boopity. Okay, but that's for real the last mantra card that we need. 3 prostrates, 2 praise. That's very reliable. Do we lose a tantrum? Interesting. Kind of like the double tantrums. Let's keep them. Lose the nirvana instead. Since we have the Gurya, the tantrums are going to be really powerful. And the rushdown makes them good too. Double rushdown makes them even better. Right, one more time. Fish for money, easy buffer, easy life. No more mantra in the draw pile, huh? Tricky. What if we get attacked again for the big number? We can third eye scrawl, I guess? I guess. Alright, no problem then. Good. That could have been bad. Not sure why I'm trying to kill with lesson learned still, but I want to. I'm compelled. Hey, Kohler, I haven't had time to look at it in detail. I'm going to be checking that out probably sometime after stream today. Got so many things to check up with online after today's stream. Crazy. Too crazy. Take liquid memories. That could be emergency divinity. Oh yeah, we already recalled too. Good. So, could go full 3 left easy. Oceans. Good. We still have our floor 1 ambrosia. Peace pipe. And Gurya, come on. That'd be crazy. Can't do both of these things. Accept this outcome. I do. Good. Good. Again. We must learn. I gotta remove that thing. There's no point to it. But there is a point to a second talk to the hand, which we can then use lesson learned to upgrade. So that'll take. Gremlin Horn, carry me through this fight, please. On your back. If you don't mind. Guess I'll play the battle hymn. Doesn't necessarily seem useful, but here we are. That to start. Perfect. Now just kill them all. And then finish with gain gold. Rushdown's great. Next time we see Prostrate, we're back into Divinity here. Convenient. I like it. Safety's not quite enough, but Empty Mind, Defend safety is enough. I'm gonna go Insight. Find a mantra card, Pray works. Perfect. We get Eternal Feather, which will heal us automatically at those rest sites. Gambling Chip, letting us discard cards on turn 1. And why don't we do Alpha, Beta, Omega stuff for fun? With Gambling Chip, why not? Let's see, do we want to try to use the Peace Pipe? That would mean not taking 2 more relics. I don't want to do that. I want to take more relics. Master Reality Omega? It's perfect. Amazing. Excuse you. Very rude nemesis. The bot truthful. 100%. It is an actual oracle. It has been programmed to be magically incapable of lying. You must skip the joke chat. No jokes for you. So it is written. Behold. Oh no! Slash, oh yes. Behold the power of the hourglass. Get wrecked. I wanted to kill it with Omega for 1 damage, but I guess the hourglass will do. Duplicate a card in your deck. What a last minute godsend this would have been if we were struggling along with 1 clumsy. Could you imagine? As it stands, I guess I'll duplicate Alpha. I guess. this. Play the first of those. It's going to be hard to get enough energy to actually play one, but I'm here to try. I'm here to die. The third eye. Beta. It's a good way with a hand turn. More mantra, please. Actually kind of stuck with all these cards next turn. Guess I'll just hard cast Omega then. Use our buffer here. Although using our buffer on the phase transition might have been nice, we don't really get much of a choice anymore. So, play Omega. Kill those nerd birds. So it is written. Slay the nerdbirds. We can go back into Divinity here. I might do that actually. Get this played. This doesn't do anything, so let's delete it. No, let's get rid of Wish. Get the money here. You heard me, I'm wishing for money. And then you die. Death you die. It's actually somewhat bad. Don't think I'd set up properly. Spirit Shield does it though. Spirit Shield does it well. Actually, we're dying. Help! Maybe a little too greedy. Bonk. Toasted. Okay, that was a little difficult, but I think we won't face the same struggle here. What we will face is that our Talk to the Hand is useless. It's a bit uncomfortable. But what can you do? What can you do? With the other alpha also. Good. Wave of the Hand is good. Tranquility is good. Guess that would make Talk to the Hand functional if we use Wave of the Hand. Just shy on block, huh? Pray now then, so we can divine next turn. Lots of energy there. So we go Wave of the Hand. Tranquility. Prostrate. Shenanigans ensue. And then this would be exactly 30 block. It'll also apply weaken to both of them. Seems good. Here's Omega. Can we actually do it? I think I'm going to go Tantrum, Empty Fist, the other beta. Then soon the power is ours. Right now the power is ours. Put Omega in play. You're dead, kid. And then wave of the hand, pray. Get some block here, huh? Let's go crush joints, talk to the hand, tantrum. Oh, you're gonna die now? Gonna make it hard to wish. Can't just die on me. Right, hold on. No, you die. Alright, well, we don't wish, that's fine. Guess we could have wished with the Omega going off there. Something tells me we won't need more than 450 gold, though. Just let the wish finish him. It's the easy way to do it. We got a third lift, even stronger. Strongere. Trip would be a convenient way to apply Vuln. Is there anything that makes getting these Omegas in play easier here? Yeah, just what we needed, War Paint. Shuriken, I guess, could do things. Let's dunk a strike. Let's go in the Pope. Good to see your holiness here. I guess panache is kind of a thing. Not really, though. Could have removed lesson learn. Perhaps that was better. It's all good. I'll take nothing. Call it a day. We don't want both of these in this fight. Let's just go traditional kill route for the moment. Seems better. Perfect. Get wrecked, sir. Bottled Tornado and the boot. And another prostrate if we want it. Honestly, I think they're awesome, so I'll keep taking them. And I will bottle rush down, because why not? Let's go. Battle him. Get discarded, nerd. Otherwise, I'm relatively okay with this turn 1. We do have buffer that we'd prefer not to lose, huh? Strongly prefer not to lose that buffer. Discard these cards then. Okay. Didn't need to discard so many. That's alright. Quite dare. You dare. You heard me. We've got stuff to put in play here. Alright. Heart. What's your opening gambit? Multi-attack? I'm prepared. Your shenanigans here. Actually, don't have the max number of cards in hand. This would be 38 block. Still not even close to enough, actually. Good enough. And I could do Slime Inner Piece, or I can play Beta here. I like Slime Inner Piece, actually. We're going to enter Divinity at the start of the next turn. So let's store some energy. Perfect. Would like to get rid of Ascender's Bane. That's fine. Seems good. So we'll go Beta, Ambrosia, Omega. Tantrum is our best block this turn. Looks like Vigilance, Tantrum probably. Don't need to take that much damage. Prostrate, Pray, Omega, Empty Fist. Now we have both Omegas in play. 100 damage per turn. Get him. Maybe should have looked for an exit though. Whoops. Thought I had one lined up there. Double Prostrate's not quite it, huh? My bad. Guess I get another card this way. Alright. Insight. Oh yeah, Prostrate, Pray. Easy peasy. And then wish for eternal life, of course. Calculated. Boom. And flop. GG. That was a weird one. I like that. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. The Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. Twitch chat. GG Scotino, DKV, Ripnator, P Good, NS Mizao, and folks. Actually got a lot to attend to this evening, so I think I'll wind down our stream here today, but it's been a great couple of Spire runs. Thanks for watching, Fayley, Pianenko-chan, Wookie Nipple, Ponder Putty, Shmee, Maximus the Gluteus, Persodia, Cuspidal, Duke of Lameness, Virtual 256, Dimodius, Alexandro Kaiser, Samamir, Oddity, Slacker, and everybody else. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy. You can throw a raid Papa's way. Let's have a look-see here. I haven't raided people in a while. Yeah. So I'll give a shout out here to Paparazzo. Very chill Slay the Spire streamer. Been part of the Spire community on Twitch here for quite a long time. And present for a very long time. Quite a good player. He's gotten more than a 10 streak against the A20 Heart, I think, in the past. And is all around chill dude, so check him out. Please, my folks, enjoy. And I will catch you all tomorrow for some RimWorld, which is quite exciting. See y'all then. Later, Tater. And toodaloo, folks. Bye-bye.